our night.
Oh, I guess you like that. Like every time we use this though, they croak. Yeah, the calls at night are good, man. There's a lot of cool ones. Not being able to put blood fam on, I don't know. Though I'd like to use those still though. Oh yeah, man, shit, dude. Look at this thing, man. Can't guard against it completely. Ah, caramba. I'm gonna have to upgrade both of those. Let's see what we think. Although we're kind of at the end. Probably end up just using the hook claws out of comfort. And punch. Is there a hidden path in here? It doesn't let me actually attack. Might just be bullshit. I feel like you need to see his laboratory or some shit. Maybe go rest. No reason it needs to be an off-limit zone anymore. There ain't shit, man. Well, I just checked it. Was there something new? Shit. Find Yuri, drop an item. Cherishing finger. Ruin their lives? Look, they were gonna bring bad things upon the world. Oh, is there implications that there's something underneath it, or can you go check it out and something's changed? Cool. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right, I remember that location now. Almost skidoo, bros. I'm afraid, man. Let me upgrade these and then we'll go do the Klitzy was talking about. Fuck the fingers. From the beyond of the microcosm. Was she broken and abandoned, or the staff is what they mean? I don't know what his problem is, man. He doesn't seem very, cared about his employees very much. Build resentment. Funny. What an asshole. They're all assholes. Why does one motherfucker just walk in and punch something as crazy and wild as these things to doom?
Now,
Let's get a schmoozing. Alright, with the components, it's first up here. And that uses Sombers finally. And then the Claws of the Night. Yeah, there's not enough Somber Smithing Stones, is there? The Ancients. Barely used any and I'm down to 2. Ophidia? For me? 82, 220, 143. Oh, I need to go add bullshit to this. Oh, I can do it here. Or can you not change this one? Oh shit. Can't change that one. Guessing you can't change hers either. Yeah, Sombers can't be changed. Didn't realize both of them would be that way. Oh, shit, dude, that's edgy as fuck. Holy what? I don't even care if it's better or worse than Millennials, man. That shit's way too fucking edgy not to have on. And it's just to be a side weapon anyway. I mean, it's worse by like a fair bit. Less blood build up, less damage. I mean, the magic maybe is cute, but I mean, who cares? The Claws of the Night. Get a nice little throw. You're getting less bleed build up on this. Oh, I forgot to equip my bleed shit for that fight. 95, 282. Technically more damage though. You still get some bleed build up. But they look edgy as hell too. Oh, this is like throw shit. There's no arcane scaling. The claw way, I guess. That's why I like having Blood Flame, or have the ability to put string on it. Yeah, so we'll keep doing this for now, but we'll try those out as we go. I need to take a piss. I'll be back. I didn't beat the game, man. I haven't even started it and I didn't beat it. Even if I do beat it, I didn't beat it. SMT does that as well. The newer ones do. It's over now. I didn't play the game he played. I mean, I didn't fucking beat the game. It's so fucking over, man. Yeah, man, we're so close. Oh, bros. I mean, it doesn't really matter much, but what if I went and killed a couple dudes, man? A couple. Just to cap off this level since I just wasted some shit. Just a couple little guys. Then we do whatever this is. Where the dudes at? Shit for damage. The claw one actually does pretty good damage. Huh. Anyone up there? Oh, it's actually good against NPCs? Or real people? I have it. I don't know what it scales off of. Oh, no shit. It's fire like this one, but maybe the madness actually is crazy. Well, there's a glitch apparently. Somebody was telling us about it a few days ago. With at least one of the perfume bottles, where you can place all of the perfume bottle procs in the same place with weird camera work, and it'll instantly hit like a bazillion times, and then I pressed B with no direction. Yeah, so it'll just like multi-hit an enemy, I guess, real quick. Or something. Let's kill two of these guys and I think we'll be good. What the hell just happened? I wonder if that magic split's gonna actually be that. Where's that one NPC, dudes? Guessing he's still going, he's still deeper in. Offer healing. What's up, man? Are we going down, bro? Make sure I didn't miss anybody. Am I good on that side NPC? I have to imagine it's okay. I don't see him. Let's move on. The Four Kings? Holy. This ain't good, Jimmy. Oh God, Jesus, this ain't good. We're back in the Deathlands. Hey, it's him. Should we summon him to hear his dialogue? He was a cool dude. Yeah, fuck it, let's do it. Who cares? I'm interested in the lore. Say something, bro. Somebody here for the gameplay, that's for sure. Alright. It is in the fight. So I guess that's different, huh? I'm cool with doing it in the fight. It's the orphan. What the? Oh, that's cool, man. This motherfucker's a horse. I don't think we're getting many palm blasts off. This guy moves too much. This guy actually does some. What the? Looks like it does some work, but. He does a little bit. Or maybe I've just been coping thinking he does. I mean, he said he didn't have any combat skill, just poison. Makes me more okay with using him. Hey, don't fuck up my fucking execute, bro. Phase 2. Okay. Hey, almost. That's cool. Yeah, no, I like that one. I should have fought him earlier, but it was cool. Well, we're still going. He was just a guy, man. Where was he? Where's my dude? Yeah, it's cool. Jumping down here is really cool, and I like that he was like a horse, skeleton, butcher's cleaver guy. Isn't that what the weapon the jar guys use? The potentates and shit. It's cool. Floating around, he's got all these fancy. I like the ones that are a bit more creative. Even if some of the big ones are a little goofy, like Sunflower, it's like they're cool still. I thought he was like a big boy, man. He's some guy. Cope Seed. I think it's a cool fight. I don't think it's a fun fight with like short range melee.
See, I'm
Oh, this is
brought you
okay.
this. Your poison and the sweet sleep that follows. Oh, please, let me hear your voice.
Go see. I mean, I liked it when I whipped out the fire. It was a cool thing. Like I like the sunflower. Jesus, I like them. It's just not my favorite of all of them. You ain't Falling Star Beast here, okay?
Hello. Thank you for
About a
your help.
bust. Is he just sucking up the poison?
I wouldn't have seen Trina again. I'm drifting off in the sea of her poison. Soon I will hear her voice. Let me be. I won't be long.
Jesus.
Oh, I almost forgot. You mustn't follow my example. St. Trina's poison would plunge you into an eternal slumber. It must be me, and only me. I am gone, adrift in sleep, so that I may hear St. Trina's lost voice. Let me be. I won't be long.
Something kind of sad about this motherfucker, man. Jesus. So St. Trina is supposed to be just like a part of McKenna. What was the deal with this? My potions are too strong for the Great Filter and Ensis. I mean, I one-shot it. But I think that should be the lesson learned. I played like horrid dog shit against her. But because you can go explore and do whatever the fuck you want, you don't have to fight her if you're pissed. Fight her if you're having fun. I thought it was a cool fight. I liked the trampoline. I mean, dual wield with all the effects can be a little much, but it wasn't anything just ridiculous. Most of her glintstone sorceries are stuff that you would be able to remember from the base game, so you can kind of intuit some of those. But at the end of the day, yeah, it's like one punch was pretty nice. Yeah, it's good against humanoids. Not so good against big flesh dudes, but we got other weapons for that. His discarded love. Yeah. Wasn't St. Trina a thing in the base game? Wow, she's like here. Oh, I see her. Imbibe nectar. Does this just kill you? He said don't do it. Okay. I got items to get in here. Oh, it cocks him. But he's got so little going for him. Do we really want to cock him? Once again, we've died. Wouldn't eternal sleep actually get you out of the Erdtree problem? I guess somebody could come by and kill you, and then you'd be back up again. Huh? Is that to like make sure you don't see that you just die in here?
I am gone so that I let me be.
I assume he's just going to like die, right? How long does it take, bro? Gotcha. Alright, bros. Is anything gonna happen to our guy? Maybe I need to go rest, not die. Or do I actually do it again and again? Imbibe. Damn, how much we got to slurp? What's up with you?
Citrina, why won't you share your voice with me? Grant me more of your poison, that I might drift further into sleep. Perhaps then you'll grace me with your voice. Please.
Leave me alone. I'm imbibing, bro. I just put everything into my body and somehow still come out on top, man. Oh, look at the Miyazaki feet there. Can't hide them from me, bro. The fuck loves his feet.
Please.
Oh. I just really gotta hate this guy, man. How much sipping we gotta do? Gotta sip till there's none left. He runs out.
Mikhail, stop. Don't turn the poor thing into a god.
So what is part of this is supposed to be of Mikhail? His love or some shit? Yeah.
Please, leave me alone.
Pass on it. I'm guessing we're good to do this.
I'll thank you not to lie to me. I am the chosen, not you. Only I can doze off in the sea of Citrina. Why would you hear her voice when I cannot? If you should
Sorry,
utter
buddy.
these cruel untruths to me again, I won't be held responsible for my actions.
Buddy. I know you don't got a lot going on for you, but don't make me hit you, bro.
Please, enough. I cannot believe your cheek, and I will stand for it no longer.
Okay. Are you gonna invade me when I rest? I just can't do it right now.
I will never forgive you.
You gotta feel for the motherfucker, man. not like you did anything wrong. Other than being the ultra simp. Sorry, buddy.
Godhood would be Michaela's prison. A cage divinity is beyond saving.
Why does Mikael want to become a god? Just for power, or just to help everyone in a way? I mean, he's not exactly being really cool with the mind control and shit.
I will never forgive you. For your trespass, you will know my poison.
Bro, I thought you were sleeping, man.
Why did you mislead me? Such strength, but for what?
Because I like punching shit in the face. Sleep in the vicinity increases attack. Who the hell is ever getting this used? This better be like 300% attack. Yeah, PvP funny. So this is, I didn't realize that those little putrescent, this is just like a souped version of it. That's cool. Oh really? Just a massive wake up. So, okay, that's cool. Do you get like critical damage or something like in Monster Hunter from sleep? That would make more sense then.
You. I was no good to anyone. Beginning to end. Weak as a kitten, and thick as two planks. I suppose dying in disgrace is fitting, in a way. Tell me, please, assuming you spoke the truth back then. What did Centrina tell you? Tell me, assuming you spoke, what did
Do I have to get some more dialogue or something? Give me a minute, bro. What the fuck, let me in? Yeah, we got what, 9 hours?
You must kill Miguel.
It's going good.
Grant him forgiveness.
We're cranking through the last bosses. We're running out of them, and then we got a little dungeon, I think, to do. Man, can't this chick just spit it out, man? How many times is she gonna make me croak?
Tell me, assuming you what did you are a wretched soul.
You have to die multiple times for one
A nightmare come to plague me.
line of dialogue.
Such a thing couldn't possibly be.
Sorry, bro.
Centrina, please let me hear your voice in my everlasting slumber. Centrina in my...
They always get some good VAs, man. I don't know what the rest of the industry's up to. I mean, I guess they don't need to direct a whole lot of dialogue. They could probably pay whatever the fuck they want. God damn, dude. Fucking just cranking that pussy juice, man. He's just fucking. He got the big gulp, he's got the straw. Fucking. There's no more. Okay. One for the road, man. He's cranking it. He's imbibing. He can't stop.
You must kill Miguel. Grant him forgiveness.
I was like, yeah. All that effort to tell me something I was gonna do anyways. Can't bang him, man. That means we gotta kill him. This is what's happening to him from now on? Where did the other NPCs go? Like, Forager guy. I mean, the Hornset guy's just gone for good. Yeah, I feel like it could be a lot worse for sure. I would rather follow the path of having nobody influence what's going on. Let the individuals kind of do their own thing. You can get his clothing. Can't get much worse. Oh, that's what you're saying. Yeah. But what is he gonna do? Just be nice to everyone? Oh, after the final boss. I don't know. It's tough, but the kill them all, kill all the outer gods is more my speed. Isn't that what what's her face is supposed to be? I mean, the highest quality ending was like the chaos one, the frenzy one, but I feel like in theory, the moving beyond it all is probably more I'd like. Not like things have ended very well when they're under the thumb of a bunch of shit, so. I feel like the implication with Harani's is you're kind of just out there in the elements, possibly. The problem is she's like pretty pro-moon stuff. I don't know. Well, probably because gods aren't just like simple flesh dudes, I suppose. You have to ascend, and I guess that's always a cute way in storytelling to show like ascension or ascending. Makes sense. Unless you're this guy, then you just walk around and just fucking punch shit with your fists and you just kill anything you want. You don't even have to have any magic powers. You just walk around on a horse. Totally normal. Well, wasn't her body tied because of the runes and shit? But she killed it to like escape it. A lot of these dudes are like leaving their body behind because it's like America's runes and the Elden Ring cycle and the influence of stuff, and like they're almost like imprinted. This is a dragon? Dude probably bleeds. And I like these, but let's rock with these for now, just in case. He's a big guy, so we'll just go ahead and do a bleed run. I mean, I assume he's a big guy. I would imagine the guy that fought Placidusax is probably pretty... He's probably pretty medium size. I'm gonna make an assumption. We are gonna summon the guy for this fight. Apparently you can summon him inside. Because I want to hear the dialogue and shit. And his voice actor was pretty keynote. Where is it? No wonder you couldn't find it, Jesus. Guessing he doesn't appear till later. Dang, he's a thick boy. Oh, he's like respawns later. Jesus. Curse you.
I hereby vow you will
Matey.
rue this day. Behold, a true Drake warrior, and I, Egon. Your fear.
Curse you.
Flesh.
He's like a fucking pirate.
Solid of scale you might
Well, it's cool. He's like missing his leg, like Placidusax is missing his
I
hands.
will riddle with holes your
I forget I have giant runes I never
with a
use.
hail of harpoons.
Is he doing anything?
With every last drop of my being.
He's shooting him, I guess. This dragon looks cool. Tail cut. Oh! What the? He ascended. Oi! Oi! Mama, 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 mama. Where's my guy at? He's over there. Hold on, buddy. There's a loot over here. There's a loot. Oh, it's a skull. Where the fuck am I? Holy Christ. This guy's got some fancy ass moves, dude. Problem with the NPCs, I have to run to the boss instead of him coming to me. He's got everything going and shit. Hold on, bro. I'm coming to help. I'm coming to help. I'm coming to help. I'm coming. Get on your little stub, you fuck. Damn, this fucking boss goes hard, man. I think they still had it in them to do some sick dragons, man. They're freshening it up. Yeah, that's what all those shitty dragons are for, to make this one feel cooler. I don't think this NPC did a damn thing. If anything, it just made it harder to get to the boss. But his dialogue was worth it, baby. I hope this guy got paid extra. Man. He's like of his weapon.
You shall haunt me no longer.
What a fucking Chad. Oh. Even if that made it a little easier, possibly, that dude was worth it, man. Holy moly. Nice to hear some VA where you're popping off, man. Yeah. Wanted him no longer, dude. He's free. Wait, he's still alive, technically. He probably is like dead now. Where is he? That's cool though, man. Oh, he's in the same place. Oh yeah, there he is. Awesome. That was a cool fight, man. I liked the really kind of impactful laser shit. Instead of just like a breath, it's like a laser explosion, like some fucking Godzilla shit. And then him like transcending out of his body to become some flying dude and then come back down. Yep, I fought Mesmer earlier today. Honestly, I think the only thing we got left is going to this final dungeon. Right? Oh, does he? Yeah, I didn't summon him on Mesmer. I should have. I should have done it. Because the NPCs are a little bit... They got a little bit more going on sometimes in this. Oh, he's gone, Jim. It's alright, dude. He got what he needed. Yeah, there's cool NPC stuff. I saw some weird thing about people saying this is more of like a traditional story. Like, I would say no, it's still the usual, but there's just like a... You know, NPCs tie into certain fights a little harder than maybe they used to. So it's cool to summon some of them in fights. It sucks because the bosses really are made for like multiple things. The AI is just not really there for it. But with dudes like this, it's neat. Yeah, the horn scent. I got different dialogue because I didn't summon them, but I guess that's it either way. That's true too, yeah. You're in the post as usual. Like Mikola's like gave up his, you know, his rune at the Erdtree when you got there, I guess. You're not just beating them up in a fucking small arena afterwards or whatever. Alright, let's go imbibe the essence of a man. A big dragon man. Oh, she's gone, dude. I guess she was aware. Why would she be gone? She was a priestess of Placidusax, wasn't she? Heavy damage with dragons. Turn you into an ancient dragon. She used to be an ancient dragon. She sacrificed that form for feeble flesh to aid in the destruction of Bel. Oh, that's interesting. So she was from the olden days and been holding out for you to come up and punch him a bunch. Dragon GF. Who was it? Godfried? Who had the dragon buddy that you fought in the dream? This scrap of cloth smells utterly foul. Dude. Nice. It's just from all sorts of shit. It's filthy. Godwin, unfortunately. Did Godfried, the Horalu guy, did he give himself the tiger to limit his power to act more like less barbaric? Or did somebody give it to him like Marika? The hell even is that tiresome spirit beast? Is it a divine beast or whatever? It's just some guy that came with him from from the barbarian lands. Egon's Drake Hunt. Nice. By Marika. Feels like something that was probably. I like these because it says it'll never weaken. Eventually it'll take you over. But I don't know, man. We've been pretty good so far. So. Only some of these are like arts. I don't know which one of these is cool. I'm not going to use either of them. This is probably the most usable, I'd imagine, but this sounds cool. And his heart's pretty small, dude. Are we like super fucked now? Go to his character here. More dragon than man. Sucking on a lot of dragon guts, man. Shit's fucking tasty. God damn, is it good. Slurp it up. I want to get all of the Skadu fragments. But I don't know how many we'll get here. 5 is unlikely, so we're probably missing a couple. I'll have to look them up. I want to see where they all are, how hard they are to get, and how that affects kind of the difficulty and all that kind of shit. So far they've been reasonable enough. They're definitely not like Sekiro where it's kind of right there on the paths, but I would hardly call it difficult to find a fair amount of them, and definitely not difficult to find what you need just to, you know, have an easier time of it. I'd like to get them all personally, but also to get them all just for the convo. Alright, brother. I'm using the wrong thing, no wonder. I felt like it took a little bit extra. This has a lot of the same architecture feeling as that dragon city. Was that city even supposed to be made by the dragons? Or is it just there like to Missoula? assume it'll be obvious when we're at the end. Yeah. What is this shit? Going down. Oh, we're back here. Yeah, they didn't use any Godskin stuff. Maybe they just don't have enough ties here, lore-wise. I feel like they would. I don't know much about the Gloam-eyed, whatever the fuck, also. There's still time, yeah. The Godskin trio. Yeah, don't count your chickens before they've hatched, man. Maybe that's the final boss that Odo said he wasn't a big fan of. It's 3 to 4 souped up Godskin losers. And they combine into the super Godskin Megazord. I think it's gonna be Moog and Rodon, or fucking Moog inside of Rodon, or I guess it would be Rodon inside of Moog, and Michaela maybe afterwards. Although if Michaela's left everything behind, then maybe she's gonna be pulling a fucking Fate and he's gonna be sitting on his shoulder or something. Or we're gonna get up there and it's gonna be Rodon having sex with Michaela. And we just watch, and then the game ends. They've mentioned they're like reviving Rodon and all that. It's a little goofy. That's actually being what it is, but it could be cool. I don't expect them to have a lame fight. My dude Moog's in there, man, doing some shit. That'd be alright. The man who did nothing wrong. The trial of Moog, turnabout Moog. Can he beat the allegations, dude? Michaela winks and gives the doe eyes to the jury, and they just gives the bashful the eyes or whatever. What should we call them? What is that? Where you do the multi-blink to look more innocent. How could I mind control him? I don't have any flesh or anything at all. That's one of those fat bastards. This godly Riz, yeah. That's the fucking max for his stat. 11 out of 10. Hold on, bro. Just hold on. Skidoo. Oh, that's fine too. Although we're not getting on the horse anytime soon, but maybe we'll need the mimic. Chicken livers for me. Will they reuse one more boss before the end? I guess if Radon comes back, but I mean more like literally the exact same boss. Like if they bring back Radon, he better have his fucking donkey, man. He ain't nothing without his donkey. Can he beat the allegation? Man, why are people always getting fucked up? There's people all over the street. What the? I think that was in the main game, yeah. There's previews that were people. Nothing personal. Yo, ×2. Let's go do, bros. There's hope. It is an anime protext. That's why it's awesome. The claw ones are awesome too, but I've just already got a claw set up with the heavier bleed, and not being able to enchant them kind of sucks. Do a little bit more of that. I really feel like at this point, even just the most minor amount of health is probably a little better. You know, bros, maybe it's time to use a single Great Rune. Didn't we get Mikla's Great Rune? Oh, but it had no power. Where are these things at? These are rune art. Damn, you need 5 for this shit? For the finale, dude? Am I missing one somewhere? They might give us one though, still. It might not be over yet. I'm sorry. 18 is what you ended the DLC with? Yeah. I plan on getting the full 20. I assume it's 2010. But we'll see. Oh, I re-resurrected these guys. Oh, that's alright. Whoa! No, don't be doing that. Like I said, I got plenty of reasons I'm interested. Take a little extra time. I feel like we're on track to finish tonight either way. So I'll definitely get a guide for it though. Some blind looking motherfucker now. Hey, what's up, bro? Spira. What's the lore? Spiral is a normalized crucible current that one day will form a calm that stretches to the god. Spiral. Oh, oh. Oh shit, sorry. I'm sorry. I broke your shit. What? Oh, okay. The anti-black coat nightmare. Kingdom Hearts. Comedy real. What was this item? Yeah. Oh, oh, whoa. I read the chat. Andrew. You killed me. How are the bosses? They've been cool. In what capacity? I mean, I think the presentation's been good on them. They've been mostly fun to fight. Too many overworld bosses are reused. Just too many reused bosses out there in general. But outside of the overworld fights, you get some generic NPC ones, but all the major ones are pretty cool, and there's quite a few of them. They're not too hard or anything, especially with the skidoo trees, blessings. If you just explore, it'd be probably just like base game. Maybe a little harder than base game, but I mean, obviously it depends on your weapons and shit, but definitely, you know, probably faster on average. Definitely with a lot more crazy attacks. I think it's about, you know, what you'd expect from like a Souls DLC. Step up in difficulty. Definitely for people who finished, it's fun. Yeah. Oh, there's just a little weird thing there. It depends on what your weapon you're using and shit too, I think. And how much exploring you do before shit. Definitely plays a big factor. I haven't finished it yet, but I don't know. I don't think, like I said, if you don't like Elden Ring, I don't think you're gonna magically like it. I do think the exploration's a bit more focused. I do think with the skidoo tree stuff, it's rewarding as usual. There's a lot more weapon types that I'm a big fan of. That kind of are more towards my playstyle. Like kung fu shit and all the dex weapons and stuff. Holy Christ. This guy's gotta bleed too. Oh, I don't think they're super reasonable. I think it's about what you'd expect from a Souls DLC. What's going on here? Rose? Was he supposed to die and I'm supposed to get something? No. Branch ain't even close. That's right where he fell. What if he had skidoos, man? Yeah, you got no skidoo. Shit. What if he had something? But yeah, no, I think it's been fun. And I mean, even if it was a lot harder, which it is harder, if the fights are good, it doesn't really matter. I don't know. I've been avoiding the spoilers and stuff, so I don't know the exact conversation people are generally having about it all. But, yeah, I wouldn't. There's new options. You always have the ability to go explore, which they they show you very obviously in the base game you should go do by giving you Tree Sentinel right away, who's technically out of your league. And if you enjoy just fighting stuff that's out of your league, then that's fun, right? And then you'll be fine. But you can literally go everywhere in the DLC without fighting a single boss, pretty much. Except like maybe this location has one guy blocking it. And I mean, you'll fight like little mini ones just because, I mean, why would you want to stop and then come back to them? But so there's a lot of ways to get like, you know, a little bit of an edge if you're not having fun. I mean, you're still gonna have to learn, and there's plenty of crazy attacks, and they're all pretty fast and stuff like that. But I don't know. I found some of the areas to be spicy, but Jesus, dude. I thought this shit was gonna keep going. I was like, I just gotta kill him quick. It just depends, but I don't know, like I fought the first two bosses of some of the last fights we've kind of done. They're like in the middle. I could have saved them for the last ones. So I feel like in a game with that kind of freedom, which I mean that's the focus of this, is the adventure and some of that freedom and stuff. Not that the fights are like slouches or anything on quality, but kind of like, I don't know. If everybody was actually doing that and then pissing and moaning about it, I'd get it. But I haven't had like a millennia situation where I felt like it was just kind of like a crappy hard fight. And that fight's not even like that crappy, but there's just like so many better ones in Bloodborne and Sekiro and shit, so. Apparently, the first boss in Rihanna. Like a fat man gym up here. Or is it that guy doing it? You liked it? Yeah, I've heard the final boss is definitely from people I trust the spiciest. Oh, there it is. A lot of the fights have like lore summon dudes, so sometimes I'll do that just to hear the dialogue. They're not too impactful, but Souls fights tend to break pretty hard even with aggro split. That affects things a little bit. Oh, I've liked them. I mean, I think it's quality Souls stuff. Is it like beating out old hunters for me or anything? I mean, probably not, but Bloodborne was always a little tighter on difficulty in the DLC. It makes the base game look like a joke. But hurt your eyes. Oh yeah, one of those. But yeah, not even like a gamer bragging thing. I really don't think people are exploring. Because even if you don't find some of the more obscure shit, like getting the Fort Reprimand, which isn't even that hard, like there's a lot of areas you could go to. And I don't think every weapon's like super underpowered. I mean, I've been just testing random shit. And I mean, I do think this fist has been pretty nice, and it fits my super aggressive ass playstyle, but yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Oh, wait, what did Nicholas say here? All my fears. Yeah, I think it's like kind of more classic hard-headedness, or maybe people used to like the base Elden Ring kind of feel, who didn't bother maybe with like Millennia and stuff like that. I don't know. We were like, hey, I'm just gonna jump in and it's just gonna be, you know, like more Elden Ring, and it's a more popular game, so you're gonna get more people who aren't, you know, maybe ready for the usual FromSoft stuff. And I mean, obviously there's like weird review bombing going on too, but yeah, exactly. Like, but like the game's like 95 fucking % exploration, so it's like, and they very clearly intend on you doing that. It's like you can't. I'm all about throwing my head into a boss once I start. I just keep going, but I mean, I did it in the base game. I did it with Moog, and that was probably the most fun I had in a boss in the game. So. Hello Kung Fu user. They're like full naked too. I don't know. I also feel like the outrage about it is just kind of people attaching on to like a few random streamers and shit, talking about the game. You know, I'm sure they enjoy these, but I don't know exactly who everybody's attaching opinions onto, but it's one of those things where it doesn't feel very outside the norm on FromSoft DLC. It's quality, it's chunky, it's harder, but it's not like dog shit, goofy, kind of like crappy hard. Gaius, I think I died to the most. And I do think, well, he's a really cool fight. If you get off your fucking horse, which, you know, is gonna happen, he's definitely got some attacks that can come across as very, almost laughably, like, long and non-stop. Like I said, if I could just pick a boss so far, that probably is going to end up in some highlight reel to try to like cherry pick kind of people's thoughts on the difficulty. I would imagine the 10-12 hit Gaius attack is probably going to be it. Because his hog's attacking while he's attacking and shit. And I think it's fine. It looks silly. It does look stupid, but like, you know, it's supposed to be like him gap closing and attacking you while you're on your horse. When you're trying to dodge roll it, it just comes across as like goofy. But I don't know. I haven't fought the final boss, but I don't think any of one of them in particular has come across as like a filter. Like this is the one fight. Like these attacks are clearly way more crazy. Like I died a few times on the flower, but I just changed to fire attacks and it ended up being fine. Swapping to like bleed stuff helped a lot on like the fingers. Rihanna at low skidoos is pretty hard. Yeah, I mean even at high skidoos I was taking a lot of hits. And like I said, I guess if you don't discover the Fort Reprimand thing, maybe you don't have enough skidoos. I mean they patched it. Maybe for that reason. Although I do feel like, you know, I gotta wonder how much they patch it because they're like, oh, we made a mistake, or oh, we don't want people bitching about the game. And it's not gonna change the end game, so fuck it, we'll do it. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard for me to say, personally. I'm just trying to like analyze the movesets. Horned Warrior Ashes. Oh, they don't realize you can use your horse? I mean, it's helpful to a certain extent. I do think the horse fighting in this is always kind of like... You have to really readjust how you think about fighting. And you tend to just like shove your head up their ass, which is always a little awkward feeling. But I feel like... the horse is maybe easier to fight him on, but once you lose it, it's kind of like whatever. Yeah, I found that too. He has a lot bigger windups with like longer openings, I'd say, on Gaius. Oh, we're talking about Mesmer. I don't know. I don't know which phase I would consider harder or not. I think phase 2 on Mesmer, having to like avoid realizing you can actually hit some of his snakes is a big change in phase 2 that I didn't realize till the end, which is cool. His snakes are pretty I suppose, yeah, they're pretty telegraphed. I think if I have a complaint about the bosses in general in the DLC, it's that it does suffer a little bit from, and this is only on a few, like the lion dog guy, the centipede chick, the sunflower. The camera is a little shitty sometimes, especially if you're like a really close range, like fisticuff guy. Especially when it gets in a wall. It's always been kind of a little issue, but I think that coupled with some very noisy fights visually can sometimes, I could see where people are like, oh, it's, you know, it's bullshit, but generally, I mean, you see it, the attacks a few times and it's fine, but I don't know, maybe this final boss is going to be that way from the sounds of it. Not quite sure. What are you doing, buddy? I don't know. At this point, though, I would say it's apples and oranges. It's minor shit. I don't think that this DLC has any like big, huge, glaring like difficulty issues or major problems. It feels just like another kind of quality soft DLC. I think it's better than like a DS2. He didn't show up? Yeah, that's weird. And the other guy, when he died for me, he like left behind like part of his corpse. Maybe it's like based on how many of the other ones he killed? I don't know. On the way up. Yeah, I mean, it has the same issues for me as the base game. You know, some of the difficulty, you know. I tend to just prefer the combat and the focus and the quality over the quantity of some of their games like Sekiro and Bloodborne, and I feel like you kind of miss out on a little bit of that with this, but this DLC adds a lot of weapons to help out. Reused content, you know, trying to fill a big open world doesn't always have cool stuff to find or places to see. You know, little things like that. Like I said, in the back third of Elden Ring's base game, we kind of get a little tired of it if you're doing everything. I don't think I've had that feeling here, but it's also much shorter. I would say pace probably better, but it still has like the reuse content issues, and some areas just don't have a lot to find. Like this whole back area had like, I guess that catacomb, but there's like nothing really else. Just like, you know, and I mean sometimes you could just have a big area just there for visuals and stuff, but you know, you set the precedent to find something, and I don't really care that it's like Glowboard or anything, just more like actual like, you know, like hey, a cool dungeon or like a little fight that's kind of unique or like a little bit of lore, that kind of thing. Right? Sometimes it's just nothing. Right? Yeah, I think there's improvements like that. Like the dungeons have all been better. Well, I don't like the fucking basilisk one that much. That one was annoying, but I also got some glitches happening to me. It's like I think the dungeons are more unique. I like the forges. They don't always have to end in a fight. There's not as many dungeons. It'd be cool if there's a few more maybe, or just like little more things here and there. But for the most part, I find it much denser. Well, almost a little bit more kind of paced like an old Souls game, but still open world, still long. Yeah, which message is it? I haven't written a message in forever. Gravesite plan. Is this the one where I copied you? What is it? Oh, this is the one with the pots when you're going down in the first time. I don't know. Maybe they're just mixed right now. I mean, I'm not done yet, so we'll have the big end of the DLC talk and shit too, but I don't know. I mean, I've still found the exploration rewarding because there is so... Oh god, I'm dead. Still so many, you know, places to find in general, like little secrets and shit. It's more relative to their usual exploration and shit. I mean, I compared to like Ubi Slop or some shit, it's like fucking night and fucking day, right? But yeah, so it's cool. Like I said, I like it. I'd definitely be fine with like an Elden Ring, like that. This style not being their next thing, but it's cool seeing them kind of go for the exploration, succeed pretty well, and then kind of do it again, but like a little tighter. Continue on with some of the cool lore and put in quite a few pretty neat little fights. Yeah, the Skidoo fragments I think are cool. They're almost too strong, but I like the idea of putting a system in to kind of like a Sekiro system where it's like, where it puts you, gives you some kind of like upgrade reward, some kind of extra incentive to do certain things. Because I mean, don't get me wrong, the look for finding stuff and the lore and all that, that's enough for me, and just seeing all the fights, but you know, it's nice to get excited for the revered spirit ashes and all that kind of shit. So. Already been here. Back this way. God, I took like a special way up. Yeah. But definitely in the main overworld, though, I don't have those same things to give them credit on when it comes to bosses and dungeon stuff. I mean, obviously, you can't really have much to say on the dungeons in the overworld. I think the layout of everything's been fine. It's not been like a pain to explore. You can generally just mark shit and keep track of everything. You know, it's not like you're doing like a legacy dungeon in the overworld, which would be just too much, right? You know, there's open enough places with line of sight and shit. I definitely find myself attached more to like a map because there is so many like little secrets than I am just like looking at stuff and just going, right? But there's just a lot of different locations with different art design happening that look really cool. Honestly, I feel like the most impact I had was probably going up this mountain, man. I definitely feel like there's not as many areas that had like atmosphere that like kind of hit for me as in the main game at times. I feel like, you know, some of it's just being used to Elden Ring too, but like Stormvale had this big feel to it with the wind and all that going on, and you're learning about the world and, you know, some of the spookiness of that place. Being able to see like in the distance the super castle and stuff, the like ultra city, like there's certain like feels. I don't think I got a whole lot of those from this. There is like big things for sure, like the Erdtree and the keep. But I don't think there's a lot of like wow moments when I'm walking around the environment. It's all great art direction. I love the presentation. I still think it's good and leagues above most open world competition, but just on a comparative level, I'm not like this was the one I probably actually felt a little like just emotion about, like, you know, just there's shit happening, right? Like there's like a feel of the sound and like, you know, impact what's going on. I think the underground here was cool. Obviously the fall down of that fight's really cool. There's cool like fight moments like that, but you know, the first time you go underground in Elden Ring, and it's like the starry underground area, and it's just like it really puts that feel of adventure in it, like where you could really find something just major like anywhere, and it's just really cool. And that's why the back there's a little weaker, because there's not as much really interesting stuff to see, although Pyramids with is still cool. I find this one to be mostly just like all really solid, but nothing that I'm just like, wow, you know, like I like this place with the blue flowers is cool. Nothing really crazy going on, you know, like it looks nice, but you know, there's a little bit of a surprise, right? Like, oh, the fingers are kind of neat. Like some of I'm just moving around it. I'm fucking actually pointing shit out. Like the finger areas, like they look really cool, but there's like not really anything going on. Yeah, I thought this area was a neat change of pace. That one did look really cool. That had impact for sure. But you know, some of these, it's like, oh, it's like a different kind of Altus and shit. And, you know, it's cool. Like I said, I like the density of it. There's a lot of them, and they're distinct enough, like the grassy areas from the base game. I don't think area to area they hit as high as some of the base game's areas, but I like the layout pretty well, and at least it's for fresh in that it's tighter. Shadowkeep was good. I liked the kind of just it looking kind of intimidating from far away, and as a legacy dungeon I liked kind of the jumping around and all that. I mean, the base game I feel like starts out with its best one, unless you consider the capital a legacy dungeon, then that one's pretty nutty, but so that felt more kind of close to those. I liked how you got like a little bit of the library and all that kind of shit to get some lore, and the church flood district and shit. But I don't know, like I said, I still feel like I didn't feel anything like super nutty. Not to say it's like bad stuff. I've liked it quite a bit. But yeah, I definitely think there's a certain impact for sure that One just being like your first jump into Elden Ring, and there not being many games that goes for this kind of scale and presentation. You know, that's obviously a big part of it, the novelty. What's going on here? What? This is a shortcut, right? Oh. Whoa. If I could just hit this guy from here. How cheesy can we get now? But yeah. That's just my general thoughts on it. I've liked it. It's good. It's nice to be back playing it. I'm always excited to see where FromSoft will kind of go next. That was somber. That's cool. Where's my fucking skadoos? We got one skadoo. I need a hot skadoo drop, man. Oh yeah, I mean, I always wanted to play it. I never knew if I'd get the time. Yeah, this one's been definitely great for weapon variety. For me. In the base game, I was like, oh yeah, I like the claws and that's kind of it. It wasn't like Dark Souls 3 where I was like, I just not interested in like most of the weapons. Because I was just like, you know, just came off of Bloodborne, and this I get a lot of cool stuff. Oh, I already sorry, I messed that bird up. But this one I've had a lot of edgy stuff, a lot of dex weapons, a lot of fist love. I kneel. But yeah, I mean, it's not gonna make a Elden Ring lover out of someone who's not, for sure, but it's also just not that kind of deal. It might schmooze over some minor complaints for sure, like certain weapon variety and density and all that. A little bit more difficulty. He's Goldman. So many guys you can choose from walls. What in the... That's a cool attack, brother. I can hit you from here, dude. Not much use, though. Yeah, he's counter shooting. That's the thing, is Souls enemies have always done that though. Oh great, I was trying to finish him off, but he attacks really quick and pretty non-stop. Oh, yeah, they always attack you through walls, and it doesn't do much. It only does something if a guy's actually tries to walk around, so you can hit him beforehand, or you hit a guy that doesn't know you're there. If anything, I've found some of these just basic enemies to be more assholes than anything. But maybe that's just like different expectations when you're going into like a fight. Where the fuck was it? Was it like an elevator? Where the fuck are we at? So they've rarely used like shortcuts much, and everything looked the fucking same here. Where am I? Oh, I have to go all the way back. I thought I got a shortcut, dude. Like, this area is cool, but does it have like the visual impact of like a Fair Missoula? Like, not really, right? I mean, it feels clean, but okay, man, we get it, dude. Like, it's. I mean, it does it. I'm not saying it doesn't make it. It looks cool. But that little extra something, man. The surprise when you're there, and some of the larger than life feel of it. This definitely has a lot, especially when you're looking at the skybook. Where does that elevator actually go to, man? Oh yeah. Yeah, that definitely happens. Staggeredness is pretty nuts. Yeah, these guys are like respawning. Where was this fucking checkpoint? Or is it not a checkpoint? We're just going down? Is that all it really was? Where am I? Oh yeah, no, this is not a checkpoint. This is just a long ass run back, dude. Jesus. You don't get... you get a few in this, but this is definitely the longest one that I've noticed. I assume there's a checkpoint like right after this. I feel like they've kind of abandoned long. Holy fuck, that guy just did half my health in one hit. This guy's harder than most bosses, dude. What? Did he get like, did he get like a counter hit? Dude, this guy has got a huge run back too. I'm gonna try to run past him and get to a fucking heal. Yeah, I would say some of these guys have been harder than fucking whole bosses, man. Because their stats are fucking nutty, man. And the runbacks are super punishing compared to just, you know, the boss where you're right outside. Yeah, the wind sword, dude. The hippo? Yeah, I did it. Whatever it is. He was a visual overload, but he was a hippo, so it was cool. His porcupine shit and the camera on the wall and stuff was a nightmare. I couldn't even tell what was going on with it. We just kind of powered through it. But, oh, that was cool. I liked the idea. Hippo porcupine was fun. A way to make them more than just another hippo, too. The golden hippopotamus. Yeah, man. Okay, this guy has a lot of attacks, and even one of them hits you, you're taking some damage, man. Let's try to get past him to a checkpoint. Who knew the wind was so strong? That's fucking nutty because it has crazy range too. Was it a DS2 boss for some reason, this guy? Maybe it's the tracking? Or is it more of like a visual thing? Oh, the knights, I gotcha. The white knights. This is not a great room to fight this guy. I would say these guys have been probably the most ridiculously stupid. I mean, I feel like these guys are much harder than most bosses. Yeah, bottomless poise, many attacks, very high damage, big range and some special projectiles and stuff. Like, these dudes clear a lot of fucking bosses. But this guy especially, this guy's in a league of his own. To try to do a little poke, but poking's tough too, because he has a lot of fucking health. Sometimes he's just chill like that. Sometimes he whips out the fucking 80-hit combo. He's not been going wind mode. Oh, I thought he was going to attack. He did a shoulder check. If you can get him early, he doesn't do his big win thing. That's a different story. I guess he was the sword drop guy, so. Must be a little harder. Yeah, spicy. Spicy. But you can also run past him, so that's probably part of the reason he's spicy. Alright, we got one more Skidoo level. And it's very unlikely. I mean, maybe there's two more here. Oh, this is the end. Well, there's two more Skidoos. And that's kind of a quick dungeon. Nearly. I mean, can I go a little farther to get to another checkpoint? Might as well just be there. Okay. I mean, this. Oh, it's that one check. No, it looks like fucking.
The Erdtree was leading you all
The Erdtree.
so that you might ascend to lordship, might come to these lands to begin with. I suppose it must be what His Eminence, or perhaps the Erdtree, desired all along.
You don't really know.
The clashing of the favored lords, such that one would prevail.
Summon?
So be it.
Was there
If
summons
you
around?
insist upon facing Mikula the Kind,
Or do you mean mimic here?
you might be. Don't tarry now.
Where the hell is my mimic even? I'm not a slave to the Erdtree. Oh. Oh, he's helping me, dude. Dang, I thought he hated me, bro. Can I get anybody else to help me? Oh, Ansbach is here still. Hot guy's dead. What about the horn scent guy? If you don't summon him to Mesmer, does he not come with you?
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight's leader, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
I am the Red Mane, Freya. The time has come. I could not hope for a worthier foe. This is our moment. Let's make it something to remember.
Why would the horn scent side with
It's just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Erdtree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning.
Maybe you have to summon him for that fight? He doesn't seem very smart.
I stand with blade aloft, blood of fire.
He's just kind of
For
some
the
revenge
dignity of my
hobo.
lord and master Mo. Righteous tarnished. It appears that our interests have aligned. A balm upon my soul it is that we do not meet today as enemies.
Oh, wait, the shield guy is here.
My blade. Closely.
New guy to hate, I guess so.
I am here to serve St. Trina evermore.
Okay, bro. Oh, great.
And I, fighting. Tragedy this is.
This is a fucking nightmare.
How readily the sensation returns. The runaway state.
Nicola the Kind
Really?
will help us forget.
You're a fucking pussy, bro. You fucking pussy. That's one. I'm gonna fucking hand up your bug ass, man.
Sad. Forever.
Should have sided with me, bro. Side of ass kicking. Dryleaf Dane.
Deeply sorry for doubting you. I am
Beat you
here
with your own techniques like the old kung fu movie. I fucking killed a master
Nicola the Kind.
of the school.
Never become a god.
I can't fathom your convictions. After knowing the kind of Mikula, what remains to pledge to your lord of truth?
Lady Reda, your suspicions were dead on. In the end, I could not bury the memories. Lord Moog.
Me neither, bro.
Pact of blood.
Not the finest blade, nor the mightiest armor will spare your life from the poison of Teolia.
You get him, bro. I like that he ended up being cool with you in the end.
God.
Even Nicola wants us to kill Nicola, technically.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot when you stood before the wicked all.
Hey, we're gonna kill you while you're talking again.
Make the world
Yeah, this boy's fun. No. I'm gonna leave that up to the nature. Oh, that's neat. Cool way to do NPC shit. That shit popped from the top rope threw me for a whirl, man. Thanks for the stuff, bro. She was just all about fighting. He probably didn't give a fuck. This dude was a dumbass. Soiled loincloth. Would you shit your pants before I threw the fist at you, man? Not wearing that shit. Yeah, what even happens? She just has the line where she says "and our allies" and there's like nobody there. It's just Dryleaf because he's probably always with her and whatever the fuck. Can you get more than just the two? Dan's footwear. Wait, is that different than what I've got? Okay, it just didn't have the trainer guy. Okay. I want to go test this weapon. Pretty shitty to get this right at the end, but I'm gonna go test the weapon. Jesus. Yeah, I feel like there should be another one. Like the horn set. Maybe if you helped him with the deal, but is he just always against you? Even though she was gonna try to kill him? Like, it's crazy she sided with him even though we saved her from fucking saved him from fucking her killing him. Doesn't even make sense, dude. Like, she was gonna kill the motherfucker, man. I guess they found a greater enemy. Or it's just fucked. Testing this fucking weapon. No way.
Righteous tarnished. That was an astounding battle, to be sure. Now I suppose this leaves only one. But in truth, I cannot calm my quivering. Challenging a god is no small matter. I'm afraid I underestimated the lad. Appearing frail in both body and mind, I presumed he'd be like to stumble upon the field of battle. What a fool I was. He serves another master, but Setiolier performed magnificently. Perhaps he too quivers with anticipation, as do we.
Maybe the pot guy can help you depending on what you tell him.
Oh. Something you want to get off your chest? Well, you needn't worry. It was you, wasn't it? Who defeated Lord Moog.
Yep.
Fear not. I bear no grudge against you. His Eminence was felled in an honorable duel. And such are the risks of seeking lordship. Besides, what right have I to complain? I blame the enchantment more than anything.
Yeah, really.
Righteous tarnished. We will have our victory.
Wow. He beat the allegations. The fucking allegations they're beat.
Righteous tarnished. We will have our victory. I swear upon my blood.
That's based, man. And this guy coming back after saying he hated me is based too. Where's the Olier at? Yeah, Hansbach's based, man. He clears the allegations. And he's just based. Is he up here? Where is he? We asked about him, but... Why is there death? The horn sent grandma. She gives me scorpion stew. Maybe if you give that one guy scorpions too, he's cool with you earlier. Yeah, maybe he's down there. I want to have like some extra closure on that. Oh, in the abyss. Oh yeah, I guess so. No, that's just Saint Trina. Well, I don't want to rest and he's gone, man. Somebody give me the data. What the fuck? He could disappear, man. You rest and they just peace. Ay, ay, ay. This motherfucker, man. I wonder if the horn set you could ever befriend him. Golly gee, he ain't here. Where the hell is he? Which one of these is the final one? The Divine Gate, Broad Staircase? I have no idea. It's really hard to tell because it's just nothing that's sitting there. Let me see. He's sitting around. Because you can ask him about Thelier. I want to know, man. Alright, I need a list of all the Erdtree fragments. We're missing 2.
Righteous Tan, I swear.
You think he'd be up here? Hanging, man. Maybe he is below. Wanted to test this kick, but you just get more kicks in it. Oh, you get like a huge kick. Drop kick. Well, this seems cool. It's a little fucking late. I gotta wonder how it compares in damage, but it still has Bomb Blast. I don't know. Maybe I'll use it. It's not gonna like feel super different, but I don't really have any more fights on my hands though. So. Yeah, I'll do so. Thelier sign should be here before the final door. So he's like here, but he's not. He's not here. Oh, you can summon both of them? Oh, that'd be kind of sick, dude. That make me a lame-o? They're our bros, man. They're here to fight the person who mind controlled them. Thelier is cool because he was mind controlled, but then he also still was into the Mikla thing. But then he's also like, hey, you know what? Maybe I'm not, bro. Or all these other dudes, they stayed simps, man. And the pot guy's just stupid. Maybe I don't want to fight you. But maybe Mikla make me forget. Yeah, forget being a fucking nasty roach. Good luck. You're always gonna be a roach to me, brother. Hey, he should have sided with me. I'd be praising him as one of the bros. Man. I would have been like, wow, it's more. Ooh, we got a lot to read. This is so specific. Enhances watchful and vengeful spirits summoned by horned parents. So you have to turn into one and then summon. Ritual implement of the greater potentates of Bonnie Village. Oh, the FP usage ones. I see. This is like a pair of curved swords. Yeah, I want to hear their dialogue and shit. Nicola gave the scarlet thing on her face a fucking kissy. Red main battle skills. There's a lot of like specific like to certain skills things. Verdigris is a gift of an outer god. Neato. Why is the Gravebird armor hidden across like the entire fucking game, bro? What's so fucking goddamn special about these fucking Gravebirds, man? Even got one hidden in the jump off the side of a fucking elevator in the final dungeon, man. Fucking bird up. Vortex of putrescence. Gotcha. Alright. 2 more. Skidoos. We missed 2 skidoos somewhere. Should be 2. Or is the last level only take 2? Oh, let me get there. I'll just warp here real quick and check. Yeah, I need 2 more. I have one. The Star Wizard guy. Star Wizard guy. I wish Grandma could be our fucking ally, bro. Oh, that guy. I doubt it. Because he wants you to go down below, then you start a fight. So it's like you could never finish his quest line probably for it to happen anyways. But yeah, it'd be interesting. Yeah, I doubt it. Help me. I can't take this, dude. Oh god. Oh yeah, I was gonna go upgrade this when I went back in the first place. Then we're gonna have to start checking the skidoo table. Yeah, I'm surprised you need all of them to do it. Oh yeah, you can get her ashes too, but I just got her sword because it's cool, man.
Now,
Let's hear it.
let's go smithing.
Oh, he says it smithing because he's like weak right now. I forgot he's weak. He doesn't have the smithing version. That's when he's feeling healthy, man. Let's get smithing. Riley for oh, we can't see the proper scaling anyways.
Now,
I'd imagine they're like identical. Yeah. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people are going to try to cheat in some of these new weapons. It's like, do playthroughs of them, and I'll definitely watch. It'd be cool. Alright, let's find this. I'm going to check immediately the top right area, because I never found any there. Alright. How do I create filter? You have to create an account. Let me just turn everything off. Yes, one by one. Thank you. Hi, Jen. Are these community made or do they pay people to do this, you think? I know there are people who get paid to do like guides and stuff. Oh, you can hide all items. Never mind. Like, IGN was like mostly community shit. The upper right tower. Okay, there's nothing in the top right of the map. Upper right tower. Did you fall off the cliff up there from the village? Like the Robus Rise? Oh, you mean from right here jumped out? Oh. Yeah, I went a ways, but I didn't go all the way. Is there some cool item? Okay, cool. Yeah, let's do it. I didn't want to have to run all the way back because there's no work point. You taking the spirit instead of the katana? You could do something here? Really? You have shit going on here? Surprising, I feel it should be unrelated, but... It seemed odd. There's nothing here. There do be a little something, huh? Oh, not too far. I'm supposed to actually land right there? Oh, puppet. Bit of Anna. Oh yeah, I guess, is this like his place? He's not a rabbit. Infuse the ashes in a double, so you like revive her? What if you start talking then and you hang out and you're like, what's up? What does she say? Oh, you get 2 edge knights at the same time. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, I need to go check the bell bearer. Yeah. That's a neat little extra. What is the implication that she's got a puppet there? Anna puppet. What was her name? It wasn't Anna, right? Wasn't that the other one? And whose tower is that? Was he using that tower? It's not his name. Unless that's like part of his name. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Oh, more sells the concoction because the others are fucking around. Jesus, 125? I guess if you get certain people killed in the base game, you can buy their shit. And they probably cut hard to the DLC too. AT's one by one in the middle of his agony. Based one. I like the idea of the spell machinist. I like the gun spell thing. Cool, man. Alright. Skidoo fragment. Bros, I got no fucking idea. Can I hide these? Oh man, they don't even tell you where these are. Oh, they don't let you mark things as checked either unless you sign up for an account. They just point you to where they are, they don't say anything. If I knew what they like actually were off of, I would like. You know when that's at the waterfall when you drop out of Shadowkeep on the coffin? Like what, you just turn around? Like, behind the watering hole? What's up, Aries? On this map. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Down here? I don't know. Alright, Somner. Yeah, I was gonna try to wake up at 4 AM for it, but I think I'm just gonna wake up whenever the fuck. Try to finish this DLC tonight. Focus. I'm fucking short. Like down here. Oh, do I have to go all the way down and then back? Yeah, I went down there. Yeah, Neon White's supposed to be awesome. I'd be shocked if I didn't get this Godo. I'd assume it's down there. I'm pretty sure, because I went down there and explored everything, so. Yeah, it's good. I'm just trying to wrap up the last of the collectible power-ups, and then we're on the final boss, really. It's been solid. It's more Elden Ring if you like Elden Ring. The one on Drake Mountain. Pretty sure, yeah. It's weird the clouds are still here, but... Yeah, Millennia's one of the iffier bosses. We could always just skip it. I think I got it. I don't remember what the fuck it was, though, Godo. Or where. Yeah. Yeah, it's just an enjoyable game. Yeah, I mean, I know how it is. I mean, I took her down too. It took a while. I wish this guide actually said where these are. I guess pointing to them is enough, but it's a ways away. I don't know if this is on a lower level or what. some rain. It's been good, solid. I mean, definitely a hefty DLC. It's fun. I think I got us good Erdtree fragment here. I've definitely been this way. Their map is like actually visually different than mine. Is this like an old one? Maybe they had like a pre-release map. Deathmark 2? Oh, dude. You're gathering up power. Prep for the playthrough. How much are they putting on sale for? Their games tend to be a little too pricey. Like a lot of VN Japanese games. Like, I don't know where this is because their map is actually like different. But I want to say I'm pretty certain that map is. Yeah. Are you doing it, man? Yeah, that's probably gonna be the most it'll ever be. I mean, you'd hope it'd be at least the same, but later on, who knows? I don't know. Without any picture description, I really don't know. Because everything's just rocky up here. I want to say I got it. YouTube wiki. All 50 fragments. Yeah. IGN has 42 also. So. Intro. Oh god. Car bill. Yeah, dude, I feel you there. My car is still broken, just sitting around, but I don't need it. I just use luckily a newer car. I'm gonna start from the back. Work my way forwards on this. Let me actually capture this since we're gonna be watching it for a bit. What the hell is this motherfucker wearing? Belarus statue base. What the? Yeah, this looks fucking gnarly. What is going on here? Yeah, there's something unhinged lurking here, man. Where do I start? Where the fuck even? How much Belarus is it? All look Belarus. It all looks the fucking same. Okay, you run past Fat So Slim. Oh, you have to let me know when you're doing it, here. I'll have to try to watch. Watch what I can for sure. It'll be interesting to talk about Deathmark too. Okay, where the flying fuck out is this? What fucking warp do I even take? Oh, right before big asshole guy. The cleansing chamber? Nothing wrong with doing voice, man. If you have fun with it. I could run past him. Oh, he's like perma dead. There may or may not be more women in precarious, suggestive situations for you to voice act. So get or maybe not get hype. We'll find out, right? Fucking Deathmark 1. The most tasteless sex bits. Where is this? It's Fatso Slim. Oh yeah, I mean if you can remember any voices you did for old characters, hats off to you. The tiny staircase. Yeah, he's the lovable asshole. Dude, I'm just out here fucking. I'm just trying, brother. I'm out here trying. I have a fucking heart. Brother, yeah, I needed down here eventually, but could you have waited? Alright, we need to go from the other spawn. Oh, this one's way too far. Fatso Slim, I think, was, you can spawn right next to him. I wouldn't be surprised if this video actually starts you right next to it. Trying to help, look. He overestimates my ability to survive fall. He's helping me too much. I'm talking about this place? There's a Fatso Slim here. Man, I still have the wrong thing to click. Or do I? Oh, what the? Oh, I didn't have it equipped with the double before, that's why. I was kind of hoping to do like single hits. Really not all that different then, is it? Yep, we got some martial arts, brother. We be doing a little fighting. Yeah, that's awesome. I've been using it a lot. I guess that's pretty different stuff. Where are we trying to get? Around that ledge there? Yeah, you get a couple different martial arts. There's a lot of new fist weapons and shit. It's been great. Maybe this was it. Oh yeah, this is it. I'm just talking. I'm thinking, talking, thinking out loud. Like my little buddy. Damn. That's right. Oh shit. Yeah. There was a lot of these in the base game, but honestly it's been pretty chill on the falling off of secret shit crap. Like Stormville had a lot of crazy ones. the bee sanctuary and shit had some pretty gnarly ones. This is probably the first one I thought was kind of, oh wow. Awesome. Smith and Stones, baby. God damn. They're like, okay, we got one jumping thing for you. I'm surprised that there wasn't like more platforming shit. They're like, okay, we just did it all here for this one skidoo. What nerd? This complicated martial arts on you. That's just how it is. I jumped to this window? Damn, this is unhinged, brother. Awesome. Bellarat Tower Settlement. We've been here. Tell me there's a fight, man. I'm grabbing this shit. Oh shit. My arch nemesis. The black scorpion. This is a super scorpion. He's a spider scorpion and he flies too. If you don't like him, you're not gonna like this DLC. He makes quite a few appearances. Is there another skidoo down here? You lit with fire. I've got just the thing for you, bud. Look what they have. You can fucking throw perfume and shit. You can become the Lord of Fire or whatever the fuck you want, man. Pretty cool. Where is this? I'm the fire mage and you only need dex. Who knew? What were those mages up to, man? Weren't even spec'd right. Where are they all lost? Am I just back down somewhere? Am I continuing an unhinged journey? go back for him, but we're on some wild ass journey right now. Where did that other elevator go when they said futility? Have I been to all these places before? Can't even tell. Oh, fuck. I definitely have not. Euphoria. What the fuck are we? The secret treasure of the town. Their luster is restored by dealing damage. You just can't deal damage to those who live in death. Does this like gain over time, or is it just like in the middle of the fight? Oh, okay. So like this builds up power, then you use the power, and then it goes back to low power. Interesting. We're off in fucking... Oh, you can get to here. Remember when I was back here, I was like, man, how do you get over there? I don't know how you do it. Can you do it? Well, here we are, dudes. You can. At the end of the game. Let's go fight the big man. I wonder where the other Skidoo is. I was kind of hoping him to here. Maybe we'll kill this guy. Oh! Buddy, this is a rough spot to be fighting. Your attacks take hours to come out. Alright. Thanks. I was thinking about maybe not using this particular martial arts because I want to get as many hits as I can quickly to build up the cumulative attack power increase, but it'd be fine. It does doubles pretty quick. It's a cool little secret. I wonder what other little big secrets are hiding around like that. Gotta be a few. I have felt like most of the legacy dungeons haven't really been pushing that kind of stuff too hard. Maybe I just missed them. Watermelon juice drank. Okay. I'm guessing this just sends you back. Funky jumping. What's that? Oh, I see. They got you though, man. Okay, this just leads back up. I see. Very cool. Alright, well, we need one more Skidoo fragment. We got that one. Should we look for any more that have like 5-minute long setup? Waterfall base. Oh, he's just gonna go away. What the fuck? Yeah, there's no way I would have missed this. Really. End of the rolling boulder path. Oh yeah, I would have got that for sure. Hippo, surely I got that. Templetown ruins. I explored this place pretty hard, so. What the? Whatever. Oh yeah, that could. Hippo? Leviathan. Oh no, I fought that guy. Speaking of the viaduct, was there any in the viaduct area? I never did find anything in there, I don't think. Cross. Pot shadow. Oh, really? I killed him. I was going pretty hard. Possible I didn't though. I would check. Who was he? I don't even remember where that jump is. They skip ahead a lot. Oh, you don't kick off the side, dude? Like, we don't have to set up that whole animation, probably. Cold fee location. It's not this guy. It's the APOC guy. What's that guy? It's not sparkling. Where the fuck was the entrance this guy was showing? I don't see like a jump up anywhere. I can't stop and check because there's a fucking 1,000 enemies in here. I don't know which place he warped to. Maybe it wasn't that one. There's so many pot guys here. Bro. Well, he ends up checking it and he's in the southeast, so I'm gonna go that way. Nerd? He didn't have anything on him. I think that was him. Yeah, okay, we got it. Good attempt. This, whatever this is. The problem with this katana is I don't think it's as long as the one is. Yeah, that's definitely not. We're not going to be doing much more. So I'd rather have the edge. Alright. Let's check it again here. So, Cora, looking for our last Erdtree frag. Pot shadow here. Not a pot shadow, but I got that one. I get all these alter. Yeah. Cleansing chamber, anteroom. I like that one. I start watching from the beginning. I like to find a crazy one, but brain overload. Yeah. Alright, let's watch from the beginning. Surely I got all the church ones. This is a ×2 as well. Or is there 2 different ones here? That'd be funny. Oh, it says ×2. Could just be like a random pot guy, like in the graveyard somewhere, right? I doubt they're all gonna be as unhinged as that other one. Okay, I've got the crosses. Main cross gate, west of Prospect Town, pot shadow. West of Prospect Town, pot shadow. Maybe? So I don't think I found jack shit up there. I feel like I wouldn't notice this one. We'll go and check. We'll check it out. Damn, dude's out of here. I gotta go check a video. Okay. Outside Castle Ensis. Where? If you notice, you'll bail and despawn. Oh, really? Yeah, I never had that happen. Surely I would have noticed this. Cross. Belly cross. This one. Oh, there's a big scorpion in there. I mean, if it's at the cross, I got it. So, I didn't see a cross there, but I'm putting this on 2x. We don't need to watch it. Okay, got that. Cross. Have to be a real fuck up to miss a cross one. It's possible. It's very possible I missed it. I'm gonna assume I didn't. This one? High road encampment. Where is this? Surely I picked this up. There was a lot of action, so it's possible I missed it. Dude, that's crazy. I mean, people gotta start pushing back against those prices a bit, man. I mean, they just won't buy them. I guess then it's pushback. But Nintendo will be like, oh, I guess people don't like Luigi's Mansion. Not that it's a $60 port of a mediocre game, and it's not that much fucking better as a port. And DKC Returns is great, but like $60 just for essentially just a straight out port. Yeah, it'll live. The thing is, tropical. You can get Tropical Freeze, which is better for cheaper now. Although that was still probably too pricey, anyways. When it was ported. I don't know, man. It's just too much. I get it. They don't have like a huge year. I still think like it's probably, you know, they don't have like a massive hit, right? I mean, they've got like a little Zelda game, Mario and Luigi. I mean, those aren't like Zelda will sell. Mario and Luigi's aren't gonna sell like a shit, though, you know. It'll sell now for sure, but they're probably, you know, make up however they can with like more bullshit or Switch 2. But man, I don't know though. Like I say that, but I feel like they're just seeing what they get away with, man. There it is. Like part of it's possibly the year, but honestly, I mean, Nintendo's pulled that shit in the past, and now they're just, will people pay? Will they make enough? Like, yeah, some people won't buy them, but like, will enough people buy them? Because they're just used to paying full price for shit. I mean, people have sucked up all these remakes for $60. Like I said, reimaginings, RE2 and all that, it's one thing. But come the fuck on, dude. With like ports were like over half the game's done already. Oh, also, yeah, I remember what you said about RE3 go. Yeah, just play the original, man. It's better. Alright, dudes, we done it. Didn't take too terribly long. Final boss time, and then we done. We'll have a little chat, and then start slowing down for the night, maybe. So we got FF14 tomorrow, but we might be on this for a bit. We'll see. If it seems like something I don't like, you know, I mean, the save time and shit. We'll do the friendly summons and all that shit for the lore. We're gonna do that anyways for the lore, but because they seem to be pretty gung ho about you kind of doing it. But if it's a fight I really like, we will not do too much. But yeah, I don't want to be here forever. I'm not tired. But I can't really. I mean, I guess I could do some Unicorn Overlord if I finished early. I didn't want to sleep. Nicholas
My
Bussy.
loyal blade and champion of the festival. Both your deeds will ever be praised in song. Now, the vow will be honored, and my lord brother's soul will return, so that he may be my consort.
Forma de not insane, but forma de addicted to Bussy. Man, I'm trying to drink, bro. Man, where's the lore summons, bro? Man, just hold on, man. Just hold on, man. Just hold the fuck up, man. Jesus Christ, I'm trying to find them. Are they outside? Man, they ain't gonna let me do it, man. Where's the lore at? Thought you guys said I could summon somebody for fun. Well, this attempt's already fucked. I haven't started the fight. We can now just watch him do shit, I guess. Or is it like in a phase 2? Really weird, man. Maybe they're only on the second attempt? Maybe they were outside. I'm looking for them. I want to find out what that one poison guy has to say. I don't think they're here. I was lying to them. The shadow of Radon. He approaches. So are they like right outside? Maybe it's like so that you don't walk in and like miss out? But maybe there is no lore summons at all. I mean, they sure sounded like they wanted to get in there and have some dialogue. Oh, there it is. It just took 10 hours, dude. Were they there the first time? Can we summon both? I want to hear what they have to say. We had the big old spiel about this being our fucking fight and shit, our battle. I want to hear if they say that. If they're outside, that makes the boss HP higher? Possibly. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, if I ever do something, it's usually inside ones. But let's see if they have dialogue. If it makes his HP higher, then I mean, we'll definitely not be doing it. But I mean, let's try to hear if they have to say anything.
General Radon, a pleasure to see you. After all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his unity.
So he's inside. So it is Moog's body. Smog looking handsome, man. Under the hood there. Steel here have anything? Looks like a phase 2, then I'll be fucked. Yeah, these guys aren't gonna be that good. Tealer hasn't said shit. Yeah, these poison. Couldn't tell if he was going for them or for me. Is this a 1 health bar fight? That'd be nice. But just phases. Where's the bussy at? We gotta see Mikhail. I know he's like he gave up everything, but like some spirit of him somewhere. That's Moog's face, man. Where'd the horns go?
Lord brother. At long last you are returned.
He always opens with the feet shots, man. He's like he's a fucking fiend, man.
Tarnished one. Aspiring lord of the old order. If you have known sin, if you grieve for this world,
These are 4 arms.
then yield the path forward to us.
Oh, there's no way I'll kill him.
To I, Nicola, and my promised consort, Radahn.
No thanks. I have like barely any heals. Nice fucking FPS too, dude. Holy Christ. This is one of those fights, huh? Oh, you dodge it and then he just has a 10 hours of after effects. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna bring Ansbach in. Thielier didn't say anything. Did they not pay for his fucking VA to come back, man? Come on, bros. Did they even bother? They're just gonna buff him. Let's see there had a little arc, man. Did they? Is this health any different? Found out, huh? It does attack a lot. He really doesn't stop attacking. I only got hits in from like hyper armor. Okay, Well, let's see what's up, man. We'll try to learn them here. Jesus, I haven't even walked in the door, my guy. You have no potion time. No camera time either. I can't see fucking jack shit with this camera, my dudes. Can you move away from the door? Oh, I'm not. This is really cool, dude. Can he not immediately come at you so that the camera's up my ass? Yeah, he just comes in and kills you. That's kind of annoying when you're trying to set up shit. Big HP loss. This is gonna be a pain in the ass. I wonder if he can be blood. Jesus, dude. When do you actually hit him, man? I feel like he has a gnarly amount of HP. But he is still fucking attacking. You want to heal, you gotta do like a 5 fucking chain dodge. And he's attacking you through a wall? Bros, I feel like the sun's doing more health than him. I don't know if it affected the HP at all. His cloak kind of gets in the way when he's doing some of these, huh? Okay, you can just do that. Alright. Oh, yeah. Oh, but then they'd spoil it. Radon Formide Primo. Right, let's see maybe if he can be bled a bit. Then we could put on a little something else, because he has a lot of HP. This might be our best bet. Because we're not going to get a lot of time, and he does a lot of damage to take through with Power Punch. Well, it might work, or it might not be worth it. Why does that spoil it? Well, Nicholas' body is just in Moog's place, and he's pretty endgame. I don't think it's like spoils Radon at all. Yeah, I mean, I guess looking back, it seems that way, but I don't know. To me, when I heard the requirement, it just sounded like a generic requirement, so like a certain level to get in. Kind of how it felt to me. They showed his like full design and shit. And full Goofy Man spoilers. What are you supposed to be doing there? Just run? Oh, now you're not gonna fucking come out. how you can I think you could sum up this entire DLC by just the words dual wield. I think half of the weapons are dual wield weapons. Most bosses with any bite to them are fucking dual wielding shit. Miyazaki was like, damn man, you know what? Maybe I do like dual wielding big shit. Like, it's like a bunch of fists and fucking like martial arts and shit. You really don't get a break on this fucking guy, man. Enjoying the fuck time? Not in particular, but he seems pretty cool. It's pretty non-stop for how much health he has. Yeah, I'm not whipping out the rod. I don't know if you can even bleed this guy. It definitely seems like one of those you're gonna be down on for the rest of your life. I don't really like getting the camera stuck in the wall right off the bat. But there's some cool attacks to dodge so far. I don't know. It'd be nice to be... We'll see if there's any attacks that are just very inconsistent to juke. Yeah, I don't know. Ronnie had some extra hands. Kyle's got some hands. Sucks that that's guaranteed damage, man. When he sucks you in, like it actually does fucking damage. That's some of the most rude damage I think I've seen in this fucking game, man. Just, I mean, you probably can find a fucking read for it, but... Maybe you can jump it? I don't know if you can. Yeah, well, not that many things are dodgeable with jumping as you think, even if they look like it. Check any torrent fight. Tend to clock you. We'll see what happens. We can definitely bleed him. Okay, no, it doesn't. Oh, it does do damage because I got health back from this fucking really shitty fucking item. Problem is, it only lasts for like half a second. If you just don't get hit, then it's a complete waste of a fucking tier. Yeah, it's like trash. If you could instantly use it, then you could tank some shit with it. But you might as well just have something that's actually going to always work. Yeah, I don't know why I rolled this for so long. It really doesn't do anything. Is there anything that will do something though? I mean, this is pretty cool, but I take even more damage. It'd be funny. Fuck it. Let's put it on. Let's see it at work, man. Even more of a nightmare. Want to heal, brother. Just one heal. It is non-stop because he knocks you on your ass with like half of his attacks too, so you have like extra downtime. Or you have to wait to heal. I wonder if your mimic actually takes damage. Does your mimic use a... I don't have to take damage for it. Does he take your physic? If you have it like on? So tall, it's hard to tell what the fuck's going on when you're sucking his cock. My potion already wore it off. I'm still good. It doesn't use flask. Oh, he just has a grab.
I promise you a 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
I don't like compassion. Oh, he's got the mode shit. Oh god, all this hair is gonna be a nightmare to fucking read anything. He's got After Effect, teleports and shit too. Make sure my fucking PC's just vomiting. Yeah, this is a bit too much on the effects, man. I can barely see what the hell's going on. I mean, I'm sure I'll get a feel for it as we get going. But yeah, I can barely. I don't know what the hell's happening. I don't need to be backseated. Grab twice. Is it just gonna be a mod kill? Literal missable content, really. Am I just gonna have to like force a loss to see it? Alright. Where's that one thing at? His root. Doesn't it say something about immunity to like charm? Is it just some broken thing you just find sitting around now? Too many items. Just curious if there's like an equipable that would be kind of cute. No fucking idea though. Is this like something for the story of this? Be kind of cute, huh? Get grabbed twice, okay. You really got a pretty fucking pot. He's fucking double hopping. I guess so many after the next one. And that's just in phase fucking 1. Phase 2, he's all full of them. God, that shit's super. You can kind of like just move out of the way slightly to juke that, but like it's not super consistent. There's so little openings, I always go for it. God, that takes so long to get out. Here comes the fucking torture. The first phase is pretty fun. You get the feel for it, you learn some of the attacks. This might be a little too much on the visual side of things. I mean, I haven't barely gotten into the phase to see it, but holy guacamole, is there a lot of visuals going on. I mean, my PC chugs like fuck when it's happening too. I'm definitely not a fan of that. I don't know what his actual usual stuff is here. I wonder if fire would be better. We're not getting hit by like magic or holy. Well, no, there's holy. Yeah, but we'll leave it. I like the extra damage here, but this is a fight we gotta last a long time. I am curious how this looks with the greedy man build. My thing is, you're just not going to have time to do a charge without taking like a bunch of hits. Yeah, that's my thing, is I just feel horrible for fucking greatsword and shit. This shit's really feels like a made for the fucking game, man. fuck that. I'm missing too much shit and having to charge up too much. Cultic Godskin Peeler number 25. Plus 25. Which one is that? What does it do? Any of these fucking useful, man? Blood infused Godskin Peeler. Does Godskin Peeler have its own, like, little deal? Oh, arcane scale complete. Get a lot of bleeds off then. Just attack so infrequently. Is it even worth it? 20%? If I'm hoping for bleeds, doesn't make your bleeds bigger, so probably not. What is going on with my controller? Stores HP on landing attacks? How bad is this, dude? Thing is, you just don't have the option to play like that. It's just not. You just can't do it in this fight, right? He just pulls in, he's just guaranteed to take damage. I have to figure out the read on that, man. It's nice to have one attack you can just run. There's not many attacks in this game where you don't roll them. There's technically like stuff you can roll or jump, but you look fine in them. That shit. Are you just supposed to juke it before he even pulls it in? Like, I don't get it. Yeah, I wonder how much, wonder how this is like a block. Most dual wield enemies in this, I feel like, man, if you could just block them. Wouldn't have to worry about it. There's a lot of like after effects and stuff. I could probably roll in with like a huge shield. I could crank a lot of it. It might not be as big a deal. We could summon the fellas again. I kind of want to see if that Thiel dude has dialogue when Michaela comes out. He like runs for a bit at you. Stagger, I need a whole other there. don't even know how you dodge that shit. My computer, like 20 FPS. What's with the stand shit, man? Millennia had that shit too, man. Yeah, they went all visuals on this, man. No gameplay on this phase, man. They're like, it's just gonna be too annoying to look at and see and destroy computers and your eyeballs. Yes, but who gives a fuck? It looks cool, bro. Later on this. You'll get guard broken? Yeah, it just might be too non-stop. I assume he hits really hard. But still, I mean, if you have a huge enough stamina bar. He like pauses in midair for a bit. It fucking throws me off because I see him approaching and then I dodge for that speed, but then he like kind of stops. Yeah, this rally fucking tier is absolutely rancid. Why are so many of the tiers so fucking bad? That's why everybody just uses the same shit, I feel like. There's fucking dog shit, dude. Okay, crank me out my like 1%. Healing every 5 seconds. How bad is this one? I don't remember. Probably fucking horrible. And last for like a millisecond. Use it as you're dying to save yourself from death, player. I haven't used a great rune a single time, but we're not at the point where I feel confident enough that that'll make a difference. Just go text. I think you could jump that. That might be my end to get more damage. I thought that would phase him. Oh, he doesn't always open with the super shit. Holy 20 FPS, and you still take the hit, dude. Yeah, good luck ever casting a single fucking spell either, dude. Is there a seizure warning on this game, dude? Somebody's like fucking, what? That shit looks ridiculous, man. That is way too much. What is this? Oh. Don't get hit. Don't get hit if you're taking mental fucking seizure damage. Yeah, what is even happening there? Oh, what the fuck? I just got gifts. Fucking send it. The Megaton Musashi's gift. You've been hyping that one up pretty hard, dude. Thank you. That one looks pretty slick, man. I'm in the game deluge right now, but I definitely... That'll be a cool one when we're getting into some mech shit. Thank you, man. Hopefully that was on a sick sale. How's the sales been for you guys? Anything you guys are like been pumped about? Oh, you can parry him. Dude, you got to the beautiful eyes part? Yeah, thank you very much, son. The stone faced. Sin over here, dude. Beautiful eyes. Is there more Kino moment? Yakuza 3? There's might be somewhere. Ludo's doing it. It'd be cool to learn a parry thing, but I'm not fucking figuring out how I play the game at this point. So. I should probably... I wanted to go hard gamer, I'd get the fucking... You can't jump it? Dude, don't put a jump mechanic in if you're never gonna have any attacks that can be fucking jumped. It's lame, man. Come on. It's fucking lame. I don't want to just dodge roll everything if they're gonna put new mechanics in. Jesus, man. You think they learned from Sekiro on that? I was like, oh, let me try to learn some extra shit to do some cool stuff on. No jumping. That's the thing, is like, even if there is attacks to jump, you just have to like fucking just try every single attack. Because there's not many that are intuitive, right? There's like a couple like on Torrent and shit. Like really obvious telegraph, like fucking fields. Oh, I spawned out. I need to put my controller in. I wonder if you can jump. I'm gonna keep trying it because I think it'd be cool to like start weaving in jumps and shit. There's a double sword slash. This one, these two got that. Like the final Elden Ring boss ever, and there's like no jumping. There's gotta be like something, right? Even Crucible Knight has like sick ones. That is so inconsistent to dodge. I don't know if you're supposed to like jump them all. Oh, not jump them all, excuse me. Dodge roll them all? What is going on here, dudes? I mean, really, what is going on here? The after effect explosions are actually just stupid. What is that? Get him just like, just like a 50 hit combo on my corpse. My man playing Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I'm out here on like Virtua Fighter 1, man. Fucking got me in the corner. Just infinite fucking combos, man. I just can't do anything but laugh, man. It's so fucking goofy sometimes. Those are so, the first phase, I dig it. I like it. The second phase has been nothing but goofy so far. Okay, you can't run that. It's just iframes again? I'm looking for consistency, not just relying only on fucking rolls. Good fucking job. Camera? Everything knocks in your ass with way less time to do shit. XX fucking two-winged angel or fucking Radon here. SSJ4 fucking like cultivated like fucking Radon. He's even got his waifu nail on his back. What was that, like 50 hits? Oh, and we gotta grab.
Promise you,
Oh, I'm supposed to get grabbed twice.
1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
I don't want it. I hate everything. Oh, he's iframed out too. That's sick. What in the sweet fucking shit am I looking at? If you roll away, he like catches it all. Are we even playing Elden Ring anymore, man? What the fuck? I'm trying to understand a point there where I'm actually juking any of that, man. I guess you always need to be up his ass, because if you're anywhere else, you won't iframe the after effects as soon as they come out. I was getting ready to get in there. I'm in here fucking playing checkers, he's playing fucking chess, man. Who the fuck fills our flasks up, man? They deserve a fucking goddamn medal. There's a real one here. You can't even see them. Shouldn't be allowed to do that attack at that point. Maybe if you dodge it, it doesn't hit you. Dude, my eyeballs are actually gonna start bleeding. Oh my god, this fucking invincibility shit. You're wasting my buffs, you twink.
Guided by
Let's
compassion.
go. I mean, this attack is just gonna be. I mean, look, he's still going. And what? You got one attack's worth of fucking in between there. I'd be sick on Sekiro, man. I'd be parrying. Wow. Meanwhile, you have to like dodge roll like you're spamming it, like you don't even care. I don't know about that phase 2. I love the phase 1, I would say. Even if I get totaled by it pretty often. I do wish there's a little bit more like running. And jump usage. It's kind of sad for the final boss to get next to none of it. It could be just the computer checking this beautiful fight where you go from 60 FPS to 20 in the blink of an eye. To make sure we can do FF14 tomorrow at real time. We'll see if when I start getting tired, we'll whip the Mimic out at some point here, but I'm gonna wait for now. I'm feeling alright. I use those great runes, but because they're like a limited thing, I don't always feel shitty doing it. Although I have like 50 something. I also just like getting back in. Like I said, we haven't even gotten any learning done on phase 2. I'm not feeling like, a great rune is just gonna magically fix it. And if you dodge roll, you get hit. So I'm not quite sure. I guess they started to open up with the 15 hit. I'm trying to get in and just get like a free hit when he's just standing there, but you really only could get one. I need to not go for the double hit. That's what I was thinking, is like you might actually be able to get some work done on a fight like this. Fights with like lower health where you could just tank and your resources aren't like a huge thing. You might as well just go for big damage like I was doing on the other fights. Well, you could even do the 20%, 1% of your health taking all the time thing. Do something I can dodge easily. It's not that bitter. I don't know what you're supposed to do there. That is the most mysterious attack outside of phase 2. once you get hit by it, you're thrown for a whirl. No jumping, of course. No running, of course. I don't know if it's just the yoink you're supposed to dodge. It's an almost instant yoink, man. With very little wind up. This attack was fun. Running seems to be my best bet. Maybe you can dodge out. Maybe all that extra shit is just for ranged people to get hit by it. You can have attempts that go really good because he's pretty chill, for as chill as he can be. And there's times where he's just fucking off. He's just fucking go crazy. That's my favorite. Please. I'm down. Do some more.
A 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
I don't want 1,000 years, I want infinite years, bro. That's all you got, any 1,000? This motherfucker's probably like 5,000 years old. Like, what is happening, dude? Jesus. I wish you could just start on phase 2, man. This was a 2 fight. This is like such a different thing to learn. You so rarely get to do it, and it's so unintuitive. I don't think you ever want to dodge away, because he's got like after effects. Am I just supposed to dodge like into his cock constantly? An odd one for sure. I mean, he's got about 10,000 other things happening on top of that. Making my headache worse. I mean, the flashing lights and sound, mostly the lights. Music's nice. Yeah, even if you dodge it, you still take tick damage and then fall on your ass. I mean, that's how it'd really be. You just get fucking toasted. There's nothing you can do about it. Dude, that is an insanely tight fucking round. Pushes you back even when you fucking do it. I hate that this wastes my buffs.
A 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
And it's a waste of fucking time on top of that. Really, dude. That is the highlight reel one. Fuck the Morgan. That's the one that you put in the fucking cherry pick. That highlight reel. This isn't even cherry picked when it's on the final boss. Yeah, I wonder if you were playing Dark Souls 1 and then you looked to the future and you saw this guy fucking going off with his fucking anime After Effects and 20 fucking lightning blasts on the ground and his nuclear bomb and it's so super. I mean, it's hype on one hand, but on the other hand, it's definitely like a kind of just trying to keep pushing the envelope a bit. Which I'm all about, but I don't know, man. And the Dark Souls combat system, I really liked it. Probably. Like, you got the jump and all that, but it's like it doesn't get used, right? Like, I want the system to kind of match, right? Like, you roll a little quicker than back in the day, sure, but man, this guy's going off, dude. I mean, he's fun. He's fun in Phase 1. I have no complaints on Phase 1. Phase 2 just is kind of goofy. More funny than fun so far. Never dodged it. I only dodged that because I just literally moved out of the way. I don't think the jump there worked. Unless the jump does work and I got hit by like his sword before. Not range, dude. The days where you could go heal by running away. Everybody's got a fucking catch, man. Ooh. Not the first phase, but hopefully it's making a little more sense. Still got hit. What do you have to like jump and run? Is that even intended? God, he's done that like what? Once every like 3 attempts he'll actually double pogo. You gotta be ready for it.
Guided by compassion.
You could probably dodge it, but fucking AoEs.
Lord of the old order, let us go together.
Thought he was done with this charm shit. Art stolen. Jesus, dude. The mind control kicked in quick. Oh, shit. Stuff. Nice death bullet. Guess he didn't get rid of his mind control after all, huh? If it can mind control our character, who can pretty much do anything everybody says not to do, I think he's still fully mind controlled up. He hasn't done his long one a single time. Oops, never mind. Well, that's the one I got down fucking pat, man. That doesn't even travel, it's just like instant. Did it even readjust it? These guys shoot balls of like, oh no, he just does that. That's why wouldn't he? I don't know how to dodge it still. Now I have to dodge it 3 times in a row. I feel like you should just take that and just hit him a few times. Jesus, what a ridiculous set of attacks. You just have to tank some of them. I mean, you're not learning half of those, man. This guy's coming out here doing the fucking... He's doing the gravity one into 50 attacks into the gravity one all in one thing, and I've never dodged the gravity one a single time. I have no idea how it works. Bleed's kind of rough because you can't keep up enough fucking hits on him. It's a very gradual amount of hits you can kind of do. Motherfucker gets a free nuke with no fucking goddamn downtime. You just keep running? Like what do you even do? Like maybe 1 in every 10 attempts I'll get to try that move out to see if I can learn it. You don't? I mean, you just spam dodge roll? You just keep running? Maybe just keep running. Maybe if you keep running backwards, he like misses somehow. I figure with the instant transmission, he's not gonna miss, but it's almost everything's iframe dodges in this. There's some fun stuff for sure, but it's entertaining. Don't get me wrong. I still am having fun with the second phase, but it's pretty goofy. I mean, not even a little goofy. It's a lot of goofy. People would say this part's goofy. I think this part's pretty clean. For a final boss, it's when you put the after effects and like the computer's chugging at that point, like it's like I don't know. Maybe we can rein it in a bit. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder. I mean, that's what roll spamming looks like. Did it look like it worked?
I promise you.
I don't think so.
1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
I don't care. Not be influenced. If you're in the middle of healing, he can just start this nuke, and you just have to heal it. Like you don't even know. Okay, I'm like literally miles away. Like, oh, you got out of that attack, and you're gonna heal. Oh, nuke, and you have to max sprint. This second that nuke fucking comes out, though. Maybe there's a read to get it a little earlier. The ultimate heal catch, a nuclear bomb. Just hit everything, man. That one always gets me because it looks like it's fucking ready to rumble, but it's not. I don't know how to dodge it. It's guaranteed damage one. That's this dude's fucking waterfowl, man. For me, waterfowl's way later. There probably is a way to like avoid damage on it. If I have to have like fucking premonitions to be able to know he's like gonna do it, that's not gonna cut it, man. Not even fucking spam roll it's enough. Spam rolling's been a little more consistent there. Can I hit you a single fucking time, my guy? It's really there. My eyes, seriously, I'm about to have fucking some of these are just ridiculous, man. Power of fucking Lucy, I guess, man. Didn't my fucking dude like 10 after? If he just uses certain attacks, you're just not gonna fight back, ever. Like that attempt with him just warping miles away and shooting me with like insanely unintuitive to dodge fucking attacks just non-stop, dude. I feel like you're just taking through this fucking fight. This would be a nightmare hitless. You try to do a good first phase and then just tank the second phase. Or try to get some kind of consistent. I'm sure you can, of course. You can do fucking anything in any game. Maybe I could like Bloodhound. I forgot I even had Bloodhound on. I'm not gonna start using it here though. That's what a dodge on the initial hit does. You still get cranked. And every hit this guy does knocks you fucking down. If he catches with one, you're probably not gonna fucking get out of the rest. Even with a bunch of poise. He doesn't heal. At least with Millennia you can knock her around a bit. Get almost one combo phase one, but yeah, at least he doesn't. Don't not knock on wood yet. He's got a fucking Lucy fucking on his back, ready to rumble, man. He might fucking throw a heal out. Oh, that's it. I'm left. I just might as well defeat it. Undodgeable once you started doing anything. What am I even looking at? My attack's quicker now. I don't know, man. I mean, there's some parts I take Millennia over this. Other than Waterfowl, Millennia's a pretty cool fight. This just has one very unintuitive attack. You get in a whole goofy phase on this dude, man. I mean, is any of that looking really fucking awesome to dodge? Not really. At least Millennia was like, it's Waterfowl, and you can learn how to dodge her, like, after effects in phase 2. Waterfowl's just really shit. And then if she's super punishing if you take a hit, because she heals it back. She's probably still going to be harder, but I feel like it comes from more goofy shit. Or this guy's consistently probably got, like, more whack pack fucking attacks, but just switch to fist in the second phase and just actually tank everything. Choke. Well, he does hit you with that when he puts it in the ground too. Yeah, you have to like jump and run. That's the most consistent I've gotten with it. Jesus, dude. What is even going on? It's hard because some of his attacks are the same in this phase, but it's so hard to tell them apart. Because now that he's got all this extra shit on him and there's like giant white flashes across your screen. I don't know how that passed fucking testing, man. Like, yep, you're just gonna have your screen blinded between every attack, man. Love it. I think that's just bad, alright. Got my way, so I'm not fucking get hit. Like, what is even going on? The flashes make it so distracting. It's like somebody yelling in your fucking ear every time you're getting ready to dodge an attack. You're like, oh, what pattern are we on? You have to like stop yourself from noticing the flashing. It's like a distraction that also hits you. I do not like it. So I love first phase. Even with the gravity one, there's gotta be some way to fucking actually juke the gravity one. I don't know if it's just on the initial hit or the initial pull-in. I mean, what if you're close, right? And you just get fucked anyways? Get an extra hit there. We gotta be real fucking careful. Just pre-running.
Promise you a 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Yeah, he just did his ranged attack. And then followed it up. Literally with the full 2 fucking hit combo. Like it wasn't even ranged. I figured, you know, he'd use a ranged attack and he'd like have an opening. Or he wouldn't do a range attack. Point blank.
Let your thoughts be only of love.
No. There's just so many moments where you just kind of get hit. Like, otherwise it's a lot of the same attacks, but then there's just like, I just kind of dodge slightly to a different direction and I just kind of get hit by some shit. I just get a little extra hit, you know. It's kind of just... I think they could have done without the explosions and just had new attacks. And I would have been all in, dude. The after effects, even the goofy, like, hyper image bullshit, like, I mean, whatever, right? Looks like dodging left and right. I'm not gonna go hitless on it, but I can mitigate a lot. Think about phase 2. Phase 1. I thought he was in the other one, because he kind of does a similar setup. It's me trying to dodge that other fucking gravity attack, and it gets me fucked on this one, dude. These feel good to learn, man. Like, I really like these attacks.
Promise you 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
So much for giving up your form. I'm supposed to believe someone is bullshitting me? I just want to get to the second phase. Like, we're learning a little bit, but like there's so much extra crap. It's kind of like you learn when he holds his two swords, he's going to do a double in a row, so you have to spam it out. But like, you see even less of him in phase 2 because Mikla's hair is fucking all over him. So you have to like learn how much hair the motherfucker's shown is going to kind of like mean what's going on some attack patterns. I assume it's just fucking iframes, because what isn't? I was doing a totally different attack. Let's see that one as often. Trying to get tired. Alright, what are we cooking with? Let's start whipping out a few buffs maybe. Well, I imagine I don't need our little fella. Who knows, maybe I did. fucked. Kind of all set up there. There's new bleed stuff, isn't there? Maybe not. Because I don't want to be using shit I gotta farm. But you'd imagine, I mean, as if we ever run out, we'll be close. Oops. Let's start using these bad boys. I wouldn't say I'm feeling confident, but I do feel like we've gotten a little farther. I thought, thankfully he was letting me eat my food. I thought he was doing the pole. Where's the pole? Oh, he didn't follow the pole. He has like variable pole bullshit. It's very rare. Keeps you on your toes, that's for sure.
Promise you a 1,000-year voyage
What's up, son?
guided by compassion.
Prone to seizures.
Let your thoughts
I would leave now.
be only of love.
It's good. I'm on the last boss. It's quite spicy. As you can see, it's ready to be done. So it's getting late. Questionable boss. I've been having fun with him, but it's nice to have to finally learn a boss a bit, but I really don't like that second phase. I'm not quickly rock. I'm not getting that fucking gifty. I guess I could. Oops, I didn't even do that. Take a break from the chat for a sec. Sadly, it's not a boss that gives me much of a chance to talk. Couldn't even get the graveyard. No wonder I felt like I was forgetting something. I'll just throw away this fucking top. Yeah, well, I also want to like fight the boss because it's fun. I mean, second phase is a bit more so. See, having weird hill issues here. I think a couple of his attacks whiffed on the hill. I should really just eat this and prep up a charge. It's worth taking a hit. Any other time. This time I can dodge it, so it's not. I would say out of all of them, that's probably the most bullshit still. I don't know if you're just supposed to iframe the yoink. The almost instantaneous yoink. Ugh, I hate waiting for fucking great runes and shit. Prepping him for a monster hunter fight. I keep trying to dodge it that way. Because you're trying to like muscle memory, like figure out a way to like just instinctively like dodge that fucking gravity thing. I hate this shit.
1,000-year voyage guided by
Iframe only
compassion.
dodge. And you have to sit here and fucking wait for his ass. It's a man. It's a man, Average. Very charismatic man. He has the power to mind control people with his charisma. Alright, let's What point? What do you mean? What point? I have to go do the deal here. There is no point. Yeah, even juking the first hit, dude. I think they really just want you to dodge the pole. Like, Indiana and Earth is trying to actually fucking dodge that pole consistently, man. Don's little ponytails made it look like he had hoodie strings on for a sec. Like, is this motherfucker wearing a hoodie? Yeah, hoodie brain, bro.
I promise you, 1,000
If they're just dangling around, it's kind of funny. You can't. I don't think you can see them now, but Nicholas' hands are fucking let go of me. You could have chose me, man. But you chose this fucking hulking Giga Chad. And this is the Giga Chad versus the fucking edgy beta here. It was supposed to be me. And this is what I'm sure they'd like you to think it'd be like. You fighting the fucking big man. This fight, dude. I really don't like phase 2, dude. It's so fucking goofy. There's just so much damage. There's sometimes in phase 2 he just uses nice shit. There's sometimes he just never stops. He shoot beams with every attack. Look, that's Michelin doing that, surely. The beams. That's his powers. He's a man of peace that augments his boyfriend to shoot fucking magic beams. Radon shoots big rocks, which is probably even better. Oh man, it's fucking late. I really don't want to be on this all night, but I'd like to finish it. I mean, I'll finish it, but I might mimic. We weren't in a fucking bum rush to get through shit. I didn't want to sit here for I'm not used to having a fucking buff stack the size of a fucking building. Maybe delay that time a bit. And I could actually get off a couple extra tags from it. Doesn't matter much. Maybe that's it.
I promise you a 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Uh-huh. Shit takes forever. I mean, really, with that. What even is that one? That's the hardest one in this phase. He's just fucking going, man. It's hard to learn anything in this phase. The only ones I consistently dodge in the second phase-ish are the ones from the first phase. It's hard to keep a read on with all the hair and all the fucking explosions and all the other shit going on, man. It's a fucking nightmare. Fucking weapon and two-hander, I got like a 50 fucking step. Process to fucking buff, man. No CP with the balls to put his game out in like less than a week after this fucking comes out. Fucking rush. Yeah, that attack. I think that might be one he uses in the other one too. Yeah, I have no idea. He doesn't use it often enough, but it's like kind of rare that he'll use it. But he'll do like an attack and then an instant back attack, and you can't eyeball it. You need to know it's coming. It's like the one with the double hit. The problem with all these dual wield bosses is they're very memorization on that side of things. You don't have time. You have to already have the next one come out. Out of your bleed. Doesn't always do it, but he generally does it. He has slow beams and high beams, dude. I didn't even know he fucking had two different ones. How do you fucking tell the difference? Just like a different amount of gold shine? Are you fucking kidding me? I hate that fucking thing. It's pure iframes. He just like flips in midair and it looks absolutely ridiculous. You should be able to just go underneath him. That'd be cool. There's no cool fucking like just movement or jump things. It's all iframes all the time, every single fucking attack. Like, just give me one or two, something to learn over time. It's nice. All iframes, all dodge rolls. I mean, clearly Miyazaki's over it. In the fucking game he directs, he doesn't even fucking, you don't even fucking dodge almost ever. Like, give me a little bit, man. That's even the point of the dodge, or the jump. Like, you can't get around him. Like, there's this one. But you kind of jank out a jump run, which was cool. I like that. So the first phase was kind of neat. This one I thought you could jump, but it didn't work for me. It was like the wrong timing. They wipe your buff on this phase too.
Promise you a 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
My boss, Michael, my fucking boss. Think of the boss, please. Is that no nice here? It's so hard telling what he's doing, dude. My brain is fucking just overloading from this shit. I was already out of fucking health. More of that attack. You can't even see what he's doing behind the hair now, which is wild. Like, you just, like, you can't even see his arms moving sometimes because there's so much cape and hair. I don't know. It's so messy. I really am surprised they they let it get this messy. I think the desire to make this super epic kind of went over the actual, like, just a little bit. It's a little too much. Like, you clean up the hair shit a bit. Like, you're having to read very weird shit because the fucking hair and like the fucking flashing effects are just fucking all over the place, man. I wonder fucking people getting fucking headaches from this shit. Oh, I'm eating crab, dude. It's good crab, but goddamn, man. Did the music just get quieter for some reason? This one's fucked. Eating the crabs got me fucking freaked. Just fucking, let's go. Okay, we're trying to use the world's longest attack. Alright, I'm supposed to. Just keep cranking heals, see what happens. There's not another phase. You'd imagine there. Yeah. My blood flame just gets fucking removed anyways. That's the one I'd like to learn more. Honestly. I don't fucking see it enough. It does like a twist where you can barely see him, and then he comes down for a hit some random amount of time later. Once you lose your buff, man. He gives you no time after that nuke. That nuke is just free for him. You should just spam him. This brother. The sweet mother of God is that attack. What do you even do? Do you just eat it? Is it just guaranteed damage? I've never seen a guaranteed damage attack in the series, but that's about as close as I could imagine it looking. We really need to get going with it. We got, sadly, FF14 tomorrow. I was kind of wish it would be a day later, then we just keep cranking this, but We're not gonna be able to beat him right away with the mimic, but we're definitely gonna. I ain't doing it. We're definitely gonna need to. We got shit to do. Even exist right now. Might summon in the fellas too. Alright, dude, we just got so much fucking shit done. I feel like I've seen enough, man.
Promise you 1,000.
Dude, I wish your dude would be cranking him right now. That would be awesome. Oh, dude, he is cranking him. Dude, Mimic's been a little too fucking strong. It always has been, but I mean, it really is just turned on fucking pretty fast, man. Especially on this guy. Yeah, that's insane. Hello? Oh, are we getting the nuclear bomb from now? One shot the summon, but Jesus, dude. These attacks, man. I mean, at least I get some genuine laughter from this second phase one. This goofy, man. It looks fucking goofy. I know it's supposed to look cool, man. But it's way too much. It looks like it's trying way too fucking hard with the fucking overkill badass attacks. Yeah, Mimic's too good, but I guess it's about time I need to hit the rate. I got F14. And F14's like 5 hours, so I'm not gonna be able to see it. Fine, I don't mind being a little late, but I'm just gonna do all I got this bit. I don't want to be tired and then not enjoy this. Like, I've had my fun with it for sure. With higher poison, man, yeah, he's a beast. Jesus Christ, dude. That's just nuts. Yeah, this is nerfed for me. This is why I never touch this one ever. Can he not heal himself? Or do you mean with like, like you could use maybe the Mark, full heal. Oh, we can't use things anymore? Gotcha. Christ, man. This is why summons are a mistake. That was actually disgusting. I feel like I didn't even fucking fight the guy. I mean, we learned a lot of them. We got him pretty close once. Jesus. Jesus Christ. That was disgusting. Yeah, I was gonna say consumables, because you can equip this consumable, Blessing of Marika, and full heal him probably. Oh, here we go. I would say overall I like the fight. I really like phase 1. I was really satisfying to learn. And there's a few attacks in phase 2 I like. I just think it's a visual overload. And it's to the point where like it just starts looking a little goofy, man. Like the after effect hit, that would be cool, like where he like does the multiple clone thing that like what's her face kind of does. I got the double. It just kills me. You can cleanse it by using his rune. It breaks it. I don't know if he has more dialogue after the second one, but yeah, it just kills me. You just you get charmed by him, and then he kills you instantly. But yeah, I have the emote for sure, which is cool. I don't know. I would say I like it overall. I think it's one of the better fights, but I don't know. That second phase, man. I'm mainly talking about the first phase. It's just a clusterfuck, man. I like the idea of maybe dodging in directions. Like that's one way they could try to like improve, like make it more difficult. I think that would be too much. But you dodge in a direction, then dodge in a different direction. But it's like super memorization heavy. It's already pretty memorization heavy as is, and that's fine for bosses. That's how it is, right? But to the point where it's like almost arbitrarily just kind of goofy. I feel like there's a couple attacks where I could, like when he did the multi-clone thing where you could kind of back and forth, and maybe that was the idea on 2 of them. That was kind of neat. But when he's doing like the multi one, and then there's like after effects exploding behind you, it just looks like it's trying a little too fucking hard, man. Like it just looks kind of goofy. When he's blasting like shit behind you, and then he's blasting all around you, and he's doing a nuke, and I'm going to 20 FPS, and then he has like 3 different fucking versions of like a wind up discus, and then he does like, you know, gravity into 5-man hit into AoE explosion into gravity again, and it's like, all right, man, like I don't even know how to dodge it the first time. So, it's neat. I would be down. You know, I love a good difficult fight. I've spent way longer than this. I would have spent way longer than this on this one, but like we gotta get going. Oh, touch memory. What's this?
Lord brother. I'm going to be a god. If we honor our part of the vow, promise me you'll be my consort. I'll make the world a gentler place.
Fuck you. The very foundation upon which Michael's age of compassion would be built should have ever come to pass. I mean, did he even actually become a god, though? I thought he was getting ready to. I like the idea of him hanging on the back of Radon and shit. And of course this thing is his big hair. But once again, the Kino cool factor versus the actual gameplay and of that is a little fucked. I think with the flashing, the hair, the miscellaneous effects, I find learning the attacks, while doable, it being in phase 2 and all that makes it just like a little bit more just like kind of annoying to learn. Where the first phase is very like clean cut. Like he has lots of variations, lots of mix-ups, but like you can, you know where some of them start, where some of them stop. I really wish in this entire expansion they would have used jump more. I know there are like hitbox porn fights in Elden Ring where you can jump stuff and do some cool shit. Those moments feel really nice and stuff like Sekiro. You don't have like quick shifts and stuff like Bloodborne and parries you could just have on command and stuff. So it really is just dodge rolling. So when they don't even use the jump, even a little bit, it's a little disappointing. In more like obvious places. So definitely would have liked that too. But overall, I like the fight. I don't know. I kind of like it and I kind of don't, I guess. Like, I had a lot of fun. It was probably the most I actually had to do anything in the DLC. Because most of them are just like, you just crank them. So it was nice that the last one be the hardest one, but I don't know. The second phase was a little much. Cool little memory there. Nicholas seemed like a good dude, sort of, but also like not sort of, because he's mind controlling people. And surely he knows it. Amen. And you know what? Saint whatever the fuck, Saint Trina, she said to do it, man. And that's him himself, right? Oh, Ciolier. He died in the fight's the idea. Yeah, dude. This guy was a fucking unit, man. I feel like maybe they wanted you to actually play this one with your NPCs. I mean, they pushed the summons and the NPCs pretty hard in this. I just wish it was a bit more obvious, because usually the AI sucks in Souls games. This is why a lot of people don't use summons, is the AI suck. They don't know how to fight multiple people at once. It's like a Monster Hunter type of thing, where they actually know how to have it work. And where they have a lot of like health, so there's a lot of moments where you have to just be consistent. Where it's like, usually in Souls they just suck at handling it. Either your AI sucks or the enemy AI just doesn't know how to handle two dudes and the attacks aren't made for it. Which is why, like, I just think summons as like a usable thing is a fucking mistake, man. Like, if they made this fight design with it, which I'd have no idea unless they just fucking told me, like, I'd be one thing. It's definitely more manageable, that's for sure. It's a little too manageable. It's actually the most night and day thing I've fucking ever seen in the series, I think, was this fight with one summon. It was one mimic, but yeah. I think it's cool to play with them. I think it's fun to just, I technically just like have them, but I think when the game is so centered around the difficulty and stuff, and it feels so good to like get over the hump. Like I said, I would have liked to have, honestly, but we gotta be done. I'm not starting to relearn this fight in the middle of a fucking login session tomorrow at the start of an MMO expansion. Better than better than a co-op partner. But the thing is, I like, sure, in theory, it's cooler. If they were just like an attack or like something they just had that lasted for a little bit, like most of the summons. But what ends up happening is like, in real co-op, they up the percentage of the boss's health, right? So, like, you know, people have to be more consistent for longer. Yes, it fucks with the boss, so it's still easier, but, like, there's a little bit going on there. But, like, when you summon, like, a Mimic, or, like, one of the other, like, 15 bazillion OP summons, nothing changes on the boss, and the Mimic is not, like, weak enough. I wish all the summons were just super weak. You can actually solo some bosses with some of these. Because it'd be cool to use it, yeah. Like, I probably could have used pots here just fine. That was another thing. I would have liked consumables, even though they pushed them so hard to just... Honestly, I wish they would have just made them like flasks. Do it like fucking Sekiro, or I guess Bloodborne in a way, where you can just refuel them every time you get back. You do have to kind of grind in those a little bit, but I wouldn't mind having fights be designed around having these like extra throwables and shit. But even though you're running around collecting shit all the time, there's still some of these pots and shit that just have rare fucking things you have to grab. The perfumes. And I'm like, I just don't like doing a fight where I feel like I'm only going to be able to do like 2 or 3 attempts with this particular setup. And then I have to go grind. I'd rather just learn it and just have fun with it instead of worrying about 50 consumables. It's like, I kind of wish you just like respawn those and you just found them, and maybe you found some other key items. I mean, I'd rather go find more key items that let me perma-make 5 hefty pots that I can use every fight than like another Grave Wart, you know, so. But that's like a different game. I mean, that's kind of a problem with Elden Ring for me in general. It's like, I kind of like that they've added other systems and little bits of strategy, you know, like in a second. You know, you get the gadgets, you get the jump, you get the parry, you get the Makiri counter, you get your choice of like super attack and shit. You don't get your choice of weapon or anything, but like there's a lot of things going on in the combat. And Bloodborne's like, you know, got some similarities there. I think that's a nice middle ground. But in this, it's like you get all of this stuff, and it feels like the fights are designed around it, right? Where in this, it's like you get these summons, and they're just like, just shit on them. There's a reason, like, most people always say just don't use them. I say it myself. Very rarely I make an exception for that. I think this is one of 2 fights I've ever done it. I didn't really want to do it on this one, but of time, and the only one I was actually okay with it for sure was like the 2 gargoyle one, because it's such a trash fight. But yeah, I don't know. Probably just coping or something, but no, I had fun with it. But makes them weaker, but lets you summon them multiple times. It'd be kind of neat, right? Is like actually have like a full NPC thing. I mean, I don't know though. That's just not really like, I just don't think it works with Souls at all. Honestly, I just don't think it works with these games. I think that's a cute mod. I think it makes the fights completely boring if you just were sitting in the back and occasionally the dude came and attacked you. Like, these games are about like being in there, learning the fucking dodges, seeing him real close with the presentation popping, not from fucking 20 miles away. Hitting him with your choice of fucking like melee and shit. Like, you get some spell casting, but they're focused on you, right? You're gonna have to dodge it. And, you know, say what you will about maybe being tired of like dodge roll stuff. I'm cool with it still. It's more about boss encounters and extra stuff on the tacked on that I'd like. But I just don't think summons work. I just don't. I don't think they've ever worked. And it's cool as a thing. But as like a chief mechanic, like, it's cool as like a side multiplayer thing. You always could just ignore it in the past. It's just a fun little thing. I like it being there. But it's like a chief mechanic where almost half of the fucking things you find in the world are like summons and summon upgrades. It's like you feel like you're not even like playing the game without using them. But then they make a game that's already one of the easier Souls games just a fucking joke, right? Like, this is the only fight that had a little resistance, at least this playthrough. which was a very untraditional playthrough because I went and got all the Scotty fragments early. But like, that's kind of the deal. You can go explore. That's kind of the whole point of the game, honestly. So they don't aggro enemies that mods, so you're still dodging things. Oh, okay. I see. I didn't read that part. I mean, yeah, that'd be more like just an offensive, passive offensive thing. And it really is just a defensive thing, dodge thing. But I mean, that's cute because I mean, you could use. There's a lot of items in this where you get more summon damage. I could have equipped that. There was I think the flask even a tier that had it that upped your summons. There's headpieces that up your summons. There's clothing that fucks with summons. You could turn into different forms and then do special like FP summon things. Like this DLC has a lot of like summon synergy shit. To the point where it seems like it's you could make builds around it, right? But I just don't think the AI or the fight design is made with these things in mind very well. It's like I figured there'd be a little bit there. Like I said, I've used Mimic Tail like once. I figured there'd be like a little fucking, oh, it's gonna help a bit. It's gonna be like those other guys. This was like, wow. Like it turned him into a fucking joke, man. That was a little too much, but whatever. We got him real close once, so I think we saw the fight. But yeah, I just don't like summons. I think it would work in a game designed around them, and I definitely prefer more of a gameplay style that's designed around a tighter plethora of options for their next game. It's cool having one like this where you just go all out, but it also creates weird situations like that where everybody's using like 100 consumables and 50 fucking status effects and particular weapons to crank your shit. It's cool, but it also creates weird situations where there's a lot of like player self-governed difficulty and shit like that, which is fine, but then you get the stupid discourse about the difficulty when people do finally get some resistance. Yeah, that stuff's cool for sure. Shame it's not. Poison's not really like viable here. Rot's viable. I was talking about rot on a lot of these. I tried doing a little bit of the Antspur Rapier on some of the bigger health guys. I don't know. I just don't like sitting around waiting for it. This you wouldn't wait for it, I guess. He really doesn't have that much health, but that's another thing is I was using bleed. That helped a lot on this. Once again, bleed's just really strong. And it feels really satisfying to use like blood flame and then all of a sudden, big bleed goes off or you're cranking them or you're phasing them through stuff and a little extra health lost, and it's just fun because there's just something else going on there and it's good. So it's like I don't ever mind using it because it's edgy too. That's kind of the whole deal. But man, I feel like if I was just using my fisticuffs, it would have been extra annoying. Because I was using my fisticuffs build pretty hard earlier, but a lot of it was based on hyper armor and Alexander pot damage and stuff, or if it was like sunflower swapping to perfume and shit. Oh, deadly poison. Okay, I forgot there's different types. Not too bad. Who's on Spock anyways? Oh, it was that guy. My bad. I was like, what are you talking about? Hanspach? I was like, who? Like, oh, that was like a boss. How we feeling, gamer? I just talked about it for a while. Were you here? Or do I need to repeat stuff? I mean, I finished it. It was kind of disgusting. I kind of wish I didn't actually use the Mimic. I didn't realize it was going to be that good. but we got him close once, and we need to start doing the end of the stream talk and all that, and wrap up any other little thing. Because I need to go to bed, and we got MMO launch tomorrow. It's a lame boss. I mean, I really like Phase 1. And I like the Kino factor, the cinematic factor of him hanging off of Radon. The grab thing's cute. Being able to use the rune to break the charm is cute. The memory afterwards, the lore and all that is cute. How it all ties in with the marker shit if you're paying enough attention, it's cute. But Phase 2 is a visual shit show, and it made me laugh at times. It felt like it was a little too much. And I like to imagine, I'm thinking back Tauros Demon, and then I imagine to myself, what would I think if this is where we were as I'm fighting Tauros Demon or some shit, right? Like, it's one of those things where I think between the hair, the screen flashing constantly, and like a lot of these like super long combos with stuff I never even figured out how to dodge, like the gravity well, into other like, you know, FPS exploding like things, like it's hard to even see what he's doing sometimes, let alone get like a muscle memory to like figure out what's going on. The ones I would dodge most consistently are ones I could slowly read being attacks from the first phase. But when he started doing other shit, and when he's got like mixed up like projectiles that can be instant or slow and shit, or when he's doing like certain melee attacks, maybe that was also one from the beginning. I can't tell because he looks super different, so it just seems different to me. You just roll? I was just rolling it. You still take hits though. Or can you like somehow infinitely? Like it seems like guaranteed damage. Oh, you roll suck. Yeah, I just never got the timing, I guess. Yeah. It's so quick. By the time you see it happening, it's over. But yeah. I don't know. I don't like Phase 2 much. But I kind of do. But I kind of don't. I really like Phase 1. I kind of wish the fight was like that. But then they added in some crazy Mikula shit. Maybe some new shit started happening, right? Brand new attacks. Instead, it's a lot of the same attacks, but then also like a lot of really goofy bullshit added in on top of all those same attacks. And then there's like new shit mixed in, and then he just extends all his combos, and it just looks like a mess. And while I really wanted to kind of just learn it out, I was like, is it really worth spending another like 2-3 hours on tonight when we've got shit to do? I got work on fucking Monday. I don't want to fuck my sleep schedule. Like, probably not. The mimic was too much. That was way too strong. I gotta say, we cranked that fucking guy, dude. The first time he died from it, I really like that they used the meteor thing again. It looked really cool, but the grab. For me, I wish the grab you could get behind him. Promise he'll do this. He'll like go for the grab, you get behind him, and then he does this, and it looks really stupid. I really wish they had more jumpable stuff in this. I wish consumables like pots didn't require mats, and you could just use them consistently in a strategy. I use like throwables sometimes. I wish, like I said, more jumpables. It's one of the few new things in the Dark Souls core trilogy, and this is pretty much Dark Souls 4 to me, that is like different, but there's like barely any jumpables. I mean, there's no torrent at the end here, but whatever, that's fine. The torrent combat's always a little iffy. I think with Elden Beast it makes sense to finally put that in, but yeah, I think it's a visual overload in Phase 2. would love to be on. I would take another full day playing it if I just felt like it was a really cool one to learn. And I loved phase 1 for that. We had phase 1 down sometimes, but when my PC's dipping to 20 FPS and like all this shit, there's just like all this crazy shit going on. It's just, The only tech I had serious issues with was the quick double chop and the cross chop. Oh, the left right and then the other left right. That one, he would go multiple fights without using some of these. So I never got to learn that one super well, but whenever it happened, especially in phase 2, I was fucked. The double chop into overhead, I had that one down super easy. And then there were some times in phase 2 where he would just pogo like 3 times and you just crank him. Because he has huge openings on that. And I guess the idea is that he's not supposed to have equal openings across all of his attacks, but he's supposed to have, over time, a consistent enough amount of opening because he will use some of those. That's not always the case because he has like 100 attacks. And a lot of his attacks are just him across the map. There's 0 time to be aggressive, 0 time to get anything in during those attacks. And he can just chain them. But you're just like, I'm just chilling, brother. I'm just hanging out over here. 0 fucking gain from it. Just pure dodging. Yeah, double chopping over, it's super punishable. You do like a slight extra delay in phase 2 because the fucking holy thing comes out in like waves, and then you just going for a charged R2. Grab stuff, you're doing anything when that grab starts coming out, you're fucked. Oh, it's the same thing with the nuke. If you're fucking drinking and that nuke comes out and you have like 2 frames left on that drink before you're done, you're getting hit by the nuke. I just started tanking it. It doesn't do that much. I just tanked the nuke and then I just got a fucking R2 ready to hit the motherfucker with. I was like, I don't give a shit, dude. Hold up to Uchi. That's pretty base, but yeah. I was like, I'm just gonna take it. I would buff at the beginning of the nuke, and then I would just tank it, and then just hit the guy. It just doesn't do that much. It's just this kind of shitty attack. Like, it's just kind of stupid. I don't know. I don't think it's a bad fight. I had a lot of fun with phase 1, and sometimes phase 2, but, yeah, he doesn't do the nuke always, so you have to just kind of, like, wait. There's no, like, you can walk up and get 1 hit, but that's the only consistent thing. Cool Scythe. It was cool they were here with you. I really feel like maybe they did intend for you to actually have some of these guys. Like, actually summon them. This feels like the only fight where I really feel like they almost did want you to summon for shit. With all the story they built up to it. Maybe it's just because it had a little bit more NPC summoning story bullshit. They had the fight right before it, and there's all this dialogue about how we're gonna kill God and shit, and Theo Lair has this, like, fucking arc and everything. It's just like... Fuck, I'm checking this out. Is there anything else going on here? Who's this? I don't know. I love spending all day on a fight that's fun to learn, but I gotta say, phase 2 wasn't the most fun thing to learn for me. My beat is starting to stick a bit, I think. You really not go up here? Is that it? Just a memory? Did we really not use the chalice or anything? Maybe I can walk out and something happens. The gateway to becoming a god. Yeah, so I don't know. It's... In some ways I liked it because I had to actually learn shit. I think the other bosses are just far too easy. Depending on how you play it. But... I don't know, Phase 2 is just so messy. I wouldn't want every fight be looking like that, right? Like, I'd like to learn stuff. I'd like them to introduce difficulty not from, like, seizure-inducing screen effects, but from, like, different mechanics, or more expectations from using certain kinds of consumables, or, you know, your jump. Yeah, I needed to get going, so we cranked it out with the power of our little buddy. FF14 expansions in 4 hours. I'm not gonna be here for launch, but I'll probably do some food tomorrow, but I don't want to be fucking around too long. We're just talking about the fight for a while. It's the death status effects. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's, is there anything else to do? Or is that just it? Like any, like, hidden post fight things? Elden Beast on Torrent? No, I like I said, if I wasn't gonna actually get to do the full enjoyment of this fight, then I'm not gonna waste any extra time. We'll talk about the DLC and everything. Although that would be cool. That fight, I like memory hold that fight in a way where I thought Torrent was already a part of the fight, and then I realized it wasn't when they patched it. Oh, can you not fight him again? You have to adjust his journey too? Gotcha. But, yeah. Anywho. So, yeah, it's not Old Hunters, but overall I like the DLC. A lot of the, if I have problems with the DLC, it tends to stem from, like, just Elden Ring problems. Although I do think the DLC does actually have a few of its own real problems. Reused enemies. Probably my biggest problem. Normal enemies, it's not too bad. They're like 90% still fucking reused, but like, they're normal dudes. You walk up, they get stun locked. It's in 2 seconds, it's whatever, right? There's a few like new, harder guys. And generally they're harder than most bosses, but they're fine. They're cool enough. But the reused bosses everywhere, like 5 dragons, 6 dragons. We got death ray birds, falling star beasts, multiple tree sentinels. It's just kind of boring. The new guy is like the fucking Wicker Man, and he's cool kinda once, and then you fight him like 6 times. And I'm begging for the Asylum Demon to come back to give me my tears instead. It's just like, it's not that fun. It's just kind of boring. Even with the gimmick, it's cute, but it's like, eh. Another one of those things where if there's a bit more going on sometimes, so it's like what you could actually do with the combat, like maybe some of that would work, but it ends up just kind of being janky, even using the kilns. So I have a big problem with that. It takes away some of the magic of exploration a little bit. When you walk around, you're like, oh, Christ, here's just a statted up dragon. And, you know, you realize that you're not going to find anything terribly surprising and like big outdoor set piece type of stuff. Otherwise, though, I feel like stuff like the dungeons are probably an improvement. They're all unique. Some of them are sprawling. Some of them are just more clever. Not all of them have bosses. Some of them do. Stuff like the Death Knight. I really like the Death Knight fights. It's 2 different fights where he's got 2 different attack patterns. The Halberd one was definitely way harder, and sometimes the wind-ups were a little wacky, but overall that one was pretty cool, but I liked the other one a lot. A lot of fun with that one. There's cool stuff to learn. But yeah, overall the dungeons, like, you know, you fight a few like little catacomb-ish or like tombs or whatever where it's like a single NPC, and that's cute. But for the most part, there's like what, not even that many dungeons, like 6, 7 maybe. There's a lot less than before, like in the past, but they tend to be higher quality. And I would take a smaller, denser, higher quality thing at the end of the day. That's just asking for Dark Souls or Bloodborne again, but it's kind of true in a way. So I think this is a nice middle ground. I think the pace of new areas is very good. I think there's a lot of verticality, a lot of areas that feed into each other. I think this game is cool in that you can go pretty much anywhere if you're clever enough, or if you're thorough enough, I should say, to find other ways around. You don't have to fight like a single boss, and you can still explore the entire map except maybe the middle here, and maybe the dragon place. You have to fight the dragon dude. But no major bosses at all, unless you consider the summoning guy a major boss. And that's really neat. So it's cool to just kind of like find secrets and fuck around. And you're jumping between a lot of different areas pretty quickly. Where in the main game, you would do that, but it would take a bit more. Where I feel like this has like stronger pacing and probably better like dungeons and stuff, like small side dungeons. I do find I have a lot less, there's a lot less impact I get from most zones. There's no moment where you go underground and you discover the star area. You know, Stormvale being this huge crazy castle up on the hill, and then you're discovering all these different fights, and then the keynote that is like the last fight of Stormvale Castle. Like there's not like a moment like that. Coming out over Liurnia where you see the whole spread, seeing the major city. There's not really anything like that, I think, in this at all. I think the closest thing for me was this mountain. It felt pretty nutty going up it. It felt pretty spicy. There was another thing too. Oh yeah, the forest. I think it's a cool gimmick. I don't think it's super well executed at all. Especially considering they made like better stealth stuff in Sekiro, but I like the atmosphere, I like the vibe, I like the look. That was like a moment when you came in through the bottom after this fight, and he was like, whoa, look at this place, you know, it looks like Cyclopean Han or whatever from Etrian Odyssey. I thought that was really cool. But for the most part, I don't find most of the zones, like, while there's variety, and they're very fun to explore, and there's cool things to find that aren't bosses in the open world because those suck, I just don't find it to, I didn't find any like big wow moments. It was just clean. Also, the rewards, I like the Erdtree mechanic because it gives something new to reward exploration for. In the expansion, it was fun to find something because you're at the end of your build. When you go into this, you're done. Everything else is just eking out a couple numbers here and there. So it was one of those things I really liked. The Skadu fragment thing, I think maybe they should have gave you more than you needed, but I only had 2 I had to look up, so that was fine. Yeah, like I said, I feel like that was one of the more like whoa zones that was like different and special, and I really like his the look of everything there. But yeah, I just talked about it. I don't think the execution on the stealth stuff was super good, but I really like the look and the vibe and the idea. And the fight and the mansion's really neat. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I said, pacing, density's better, but just not really as much high impact, what kind of wow moments. There's really good visuals. It's very, very in this grand scheme of video games, it's very strong art direction. It looks very good. But relative to like the presentation stuff, but relative to like the base game, I find sometimes there's nothing really super special. Especially when you're going in like zones like this and there's just like nothing there. And it's just like it's a fucking rune bear again. You know. And it's like there's some cool stuff up here, like, you know, more the shaman thing, but like other than that, like the finger areas are bored. They're just kind of bored. They look cool for 2 seconds, but there's not really anything going on there. I found that to be the case in a lot of areas where, like, instead of trying to just fill it with like catacombs and shit, they just kind of didn't put anything in some spots, and it's not just like an item. There's just like some walking around. Despite it being a more dense map, there is just some bullshit going on, and you know, I think those things you wouldn't notice or care about as much on your first playthrough of like, you know, the core game, but you know, you're super deep in, you've like 100%ed it. You know, it's gonna take a little bit more to wow you, and I feel like they kind of didn't even really give too many fucks on when it came to like little things like that. Like, it's definitely every inch of this map is not like super awesome, right? They definitely did not. Yeah, some of it's just there just to be big, right? Despite it still being smaller and more dense, it's kind of a give and take a bit. It still has some of those open world problems where you have to fill it with something. But I find it doesn't run into that super often. I think if the overworld areas, and this wasn't like a DLC, like, right, they were putting like the full effort of like a brand new thing, you know, it probably, you wouldn't have your dragon refights. They'd probably try to throw a couple more spicy things and gimmicks, like the abyssal woods and all that stuff here and there, but yeah. Other than that, I really liked the weapon variety. I actually was pleasantly surprised that I actually was willing to swap to a lot of different weapons. I still ended up where I started because I'm just used to it. So when I start fighting harder stuff, I just go that I'm comfortable with. I like the bleed on it. I'm used to the moveset and the distance and stuff, but I used a lot of fist stuff. I like that there's like martial arts. A lot of like edgy shit that was funny. I feel like there's a lot of fists, dex, you know, stuff. There's a lot of new weapons. Beast claws, perfumes, I think was really neat. Throwable weapons, different kinds of like torches and resting shields. I don't even know what that is. Like dual wielding light great swords, great katanas. Really cool stuff there. And I think, you know, the strength of the core Souls games is generally the variety more than it is the quality of each particular item or build. So going for even heavier variety in the DLC, I think, is the right call, and it was really cool because I had a lot of fun just picking things I like, getting edgy armor. I do kind of wish there was custom visual slots, but I get it. Like, you don't want to do that probably because I could have put this shit on too if I really wanted to be a cheese ball. I didn't want to sacrifice the cosmetics, but it's one of those things where it's like, you know, you want to be able to see your people around you, see what they're wearing, be like, oh, that's the kind of armor they're, you know, that's how much damage they can take and that kind of thing. You want to have the RP of like, if I'm in a big suit of armor, I can take some hits, right? So, but I do kind of miss the Bloodborne once again thing where you could just kind of wear what you wanted, but I get it. So there's a lot of options there. I really like that. I think that was a really solid thing in this. A lot of new Asha Wars. A lot of them seem really neat. Maybe they're just more kind of geared towards what I like. But I think they did a good job on that. So cool variety. like I said, we had the big discussion earlier in the day about, you know, quality over quantity. And while I think these games just in general just way higher quality than like a lot of open world stuff these days, relatively it's like, you know, each weapon in this is lower quality than like a Bloodborne, right? That's just how it is. There's only like 20, 30 Bloodborne weapons. In this, there's like, you know, hundreds. And with that means there's going to be some weak shit. That's why they have the Ash of Wars where you can customize certain things and add into that variety, add into that build feel. Definitely like the new stuff they added. I think it helps on that. I think having the whole map be open leans in really nicely on the other big thing with Elden Ring, which is exploration. You spend 95% of your fucking time exploring and a very small amount actually fighting bosses. So nice that they still kept that kind of focus, other than obviously some slightly empty bits and then bad boss reuse. So yeah, other than that, I enjoyed the lore stuff. It was cool seeing NPCs have kind of like more focused arcs and shit, where they'd like kind of go over they like sorry, I just got distracted. Where they'd have like you know, little faction wars and, you know, who's with Mikola, who's not with Mikola, and it's cute. I mean, you like a lot of the characters. There's a lot of great voice acting, the dragon guy and all that. There's just like enough character stuff and enough quality voice work where you can kind of get into the characters a little bit. In about the way you'd expect from a Souls game, but they do a little bit more with it, which is kind of neat. To the point where it's like, I feel like I was probably supposed to summon on Radon a bit, but yeah. Miracle's enough. What else? What are we missing? General, like, boss presentation. Oh, boss quality and shit. We talked about that, I thought, but I generally think there was a lot of, like, definitely more than you'd expect new bosses. I think most of them were pretty cool. I don't really have any with that I just like really thought were super shitty. Like I said, phase 2 of this was kind of I think there's some like visual clusterfuck sometimes, but the fights I still like. Like I like the dog fight a lot, but like it's a nightmare when he's like right next to you because it's like the camera's exploding. Same with like the hippo porcupine. I just literally couldn't see what I was doing. Still one shot him, but it was like I didn't have fun with it really. It was just kind of fun because he's a hippo. Stuff like Gaius is fun because they tried doing a torrent fight, but the torrent fights are always fucked. And so you don't even really get to enjoy the horseback fight part of it. Because it's not this like methodical like joust, like interesting little horseback thing. It's like you can do a lot of crazy moves with torrents, so the bosses have to like be able to pivot on their fucking on a dime and do all this crazy shit. So it ends up just being kind of a little wacky. So you just fight them on your feet at times. So. Good fight, but yeah, there's a weird ones. The sunflower is a camera nightmare if your fists. He hangs over you, so you can't really like lock on. Shit like that. So. Overall, though, I think I like all the bosses pretty well for Elden Ring standards. I would say, like I said, do I have as much fun on this as like learning like an old Hunter's fight? Not even close. Or like a Sekiro fight? Not even close. But the presentation's great. I like how they fit into the lore. I still think it's fun to just dodge around and kick some ass with your weapon of choice. And I think some of the fights you do have to learn a little bit on are pretty fun. Just fully blocks attacks while attacking. Oh, that's neat. That's cool. Yeah, I'm really excited to watch people play this. Do like no skidoo, soul level 1 bullshit and all that. Be neat. Be funny watching people fight. do all bosses, and then you have to fight the same ass dragons over and over. So it's just one of those things you ask yourself, like, did anybody really want to fight another 5 dragons in this? Like, no. There's no way if anybody 100% the first game you'd ever want to do that. And they just kind of put it in anyways. I almost would have preferred, like, instead of, like, you know, a death right bird, just to be empty, right? That's kind of what I mean, was like they just kind of fill it with what they got. And they make, like, bad decisions or decisions that are, like, you know, like, maybe questionable just to fill it because it is DLC, right? And then that's kind of like some of the vibe you get. But overall, it's pretty great DLC. It's probably more up there with, like, it's probably like Artorias. Maybe better than Artorias for me. Close to it. Definitely better than anything out of Dark Souls 2. Better than all the Dark Souls 3 ones. Dark Souls 3 ones have some really good bosses. But generally the actual exploration kind of sucks. Like, Gale, I like better than any of these fights. Just outright. No. The Scythe chick was pretty fun, stuff like that. So it's like, I would consider this one, like, just like Elden Ring, mid to high tier. I like it. I think it's a great DLC. And this is all relative. I think From's output and the Souls series in general is really solid. I get where complaints can be with maybe not liking the formula, but, and I definitely have personal tastes when it comes to kind of wishing they would just kind of maybe take a breather on this style for a while of gameplay and go for, or not gameplay, but like this speed, and go back for like a Sekiro, Bloodborne type of thing. I think there's, or add a little bit of kind of stuff onto this one. I think it was safe to do this with Elden Ring in general. Like, they go in more, it's more focused on exploration, more focused on the big world and the lore as the new thing, and then just leverage all of the classic Souls combat people know, put a jump in, don't use it for anything except fucking exploration, and then just kind of reuse a lot of assets in a clever way to kind of fill this world up. And I think that fits. I think it's a good thing to do. But it's definitely, you know, they're not pushing the boundaries on the combat or anything. Like I said, it's still fun because I still find the Souls combat and the methodical, well, sort of methodical nature. Now I don't know. Like this last fight, like, I mean, I guess my spacing mattered, man. But you're kind of just sucking his dick, just fucking ready to go, man. You just attack as soon as he's done. There's not really a whole lot of back and forth to it. Oh, is there something with Saint Trina maybe? If you imbibe? Let's see. But yeah, so, I don't know. I'm talking a lot. I think the complaints about the difficulty are completely goofy. And not as like a, not in a, oh man, I'm such a pro gamer, but like, really. Oh, yeah, look. He's gone. St. Trina's boss. Is it something like this you put on? Huh. Little flower. Jesus. That light. Not the most flattering. That's cool. Yeah, there really is. And that's why you wear a helmet. But yeah. Overall, I think it's good. I think it's pretty great. I enjoyed it. It's got its fair share of issues. I don't think it fixes anything in particular. If you have like a more major issue with Elden Ring, or mixes it up in a certain way. But I do think if you've played it and you liked it, or you played it and you're kind of like, oh, you know, get tired of it by the end, but you know, I had fun enough, right? I think this mixes up things enough, and you know, the density of the level design, and it was a bit more of like a, you know, condensed 40-50 hour experience. That it's a good time. It's worth definitely doing. I would not let the difficulty thing bother you. I mean, just explore. That's all you have to do. I literally like one shot like every boss and got hit by like almost all the attacks. Because I just explored a bit. I mean, that's not entirely true. I mean, I wasn't playing that fucking poorly, but you know, it's just like the game is about exploration at its core. They teach you that immediately with the tree sentinel, to just leave if, you know, you think you can't take shit. You can literally go everywhere in this without fighting a major boss. It's like, if you're getting filtered and you like it, awesome. I like that myself sometimes. If you're getting filtered and you don't like it, go fucking explore. And if you don't like it, the idea of that, then you're not playing the right game. You shouldn't be playing it then. That's not your game. It's just odd. I don't know. I don't see the difficulty thing. I would still go down and say that Elden Ring is one of the easier ones. It has a couple very high point difficulty bits, like Radon here in Millennia. And I would definitely say the DLC overall is a much like higher difficulty than the base game, but it is not this impenetrable goofy thing. I mean, I guess I'm also a longtime series player, so there is that. But she talks to you a bunch if you do it. What are you playing, dude? We're waiting we're the edge of our seats. Okay, slow true. Yeah, I did it earlier. Oh, is she alive but asleep? Oh no, her hair's just but yeah, she tells you to kill Mikola, and that being a god would be like a horrible prison, and that you need to kill him, so because she feels bad for him. She is like Mikola. She says love, I think. But yeah, and then you tell him that, and then he says you're full of shit and he hates you, but then he actually joins you to fight, realizing you were right, and it's based. The battle pass. How much grinding you got, man? But yeah, I don't know. I mean, is anybody, I know I just rambled for a bit, but has anybody got disagree, agree? Anything in particular we missed? You guys want to talk about? Was there lore stuff? How'd you like the lore? Music? Anything like that? Anybody who played this? I'm just kind of spouting off stuff. Discussion is more than welcome if people want it. It's a big game. I'm putting this in as its own entry as well. This is like a full ass game. But yeah, I mean, I guess that's it. Yeah, so overall good. Usual FromSoft putting out like just solid shit. I think it's a DLC. It almost feels like its own little game. impressive DLC for sure. Definitely don't listen to people on the difficulty thing. That doesn't. It's just total bullshit. Yeah, 40's pretty steep, but I also got like 40, 50, 60 hours out of this, so I don't think it's too bad. So, yeah. Cool stuff. Alright, I'm getting tired now. Well, it's just people just don't explore. I mean, I don't think anybody's like, you beat the Bane game, yeah, this is a little harder, but like, you're not gonna get like toasted. It's not like a night and day. Like, I'd almost consider Bloodborne from Old Hunters to be a bigger jump. It is probably a bigger jump by a fair bit. Old Hunters makes fucking poor Bloodborne look like a fucking joke, man. Where this, it's like a modest little jump. This is like Artorias level of like harder, in my opinion. Now, is Radahn harder than any boss in like Dark Souls 1? Yes. But like, just in the scale, right? Like I said, there's high points. Like Millennia is harder than most bosses in Souls. But she's also not as fun as a lot of them. She's kind of like shitty. Never gonna be able to play it. Yeah. Like, you're gonna probably get overhyped. I mean, it's really good. Since it's got less drastic options, there's a lot more focus on each fight and shit. No, I mean, it'll happen. Sony just likes money. So they're gonna get a fucking dumb Blue Point remake during a lull moment on a new system or some bullshit. Or they started doing it way too late and they're still working on it. People just want... Fuck, man, God, I should not... This juice fucking perfect. People just want a port on PC. Sony wants a full $70 fucking remake. You think they're gonna remake Last of Us Part 2 and not fucking remake Bloodborne? It's gonna be... They're gonna fuck up the art style somehow. It's not gonna run even at 60 after all of that. You know, all sorts of stupid shit. I just want a port. But they see dollar sign. It's one of the most asked for things. I can't think of a port that's asked for more than PC, so... Every 3 months you have to gain so many experience points across your characters and only tier 57 of 740. Jesus. I assume those last ones are longer too, but maybe not. But yeah, so like I said, just a real quick general thing again. I think it's good. I think it's pretty solid. With some caveats. Don't listen to what people say about difficulty, just explore. If you don't like exploring, you shouldn't be playing Elden Ring. I think generally going forward, I would like to see them not do another Elden Ring. Not because I don't like it a lot, but because it's very long. I've played enough of it. I want to see them do more. More new styles or really kind of like lean into personally, you know, more like I said, Sekiro Bloodborne, like going for something with a little bit more, you know, thought into what you're doing and stuff. I like the dodge roll stuff just fine. Yeah, go back to Shadow Tower. But yeah. Like I said, in this one, the combat is they played it nice and safe. It's about the world exploration, but well, I think they could do another. I mean, if they just did an Elden Ring 2, I'd be down. It'd be fine, right? I mean, would it be the thing I'd be the most excited for? No, but like it'd be fine. But there is like a certain wow factor and stuff that has to happen with presentation and level design to truly make an Elden Ring. works, it'd be a lot harder. Because he'd be used to a little bit of that, but we'll see. Oh, I'm tired. Yeah. I'm very curious where they're gonna go next. I'd imagine it's gonna be something more, especially the way Miyazaki's been talking. And he didn't direct this one, I don't think, so I would imagine more in line with probably the Sekiro Bloodborne type of thing. We'll see. DMs out days. It's time to start trusting video game reviewers. Honestly, dude, in this instance, you really should. The critics got it right on this one, man. Maybe it's a little slightly generous, I don't know, but like, I mean, I don't know what the fuck happened with this game reviews, dude. This is not, like, I mean, performance-wise, I'm running on a 1080 Ti, and while there's some bad spots, absolutely, and I'm streaming at the same time, so you gotta remember that, and this is a CPU-heavy game. It was fine. I had like one crash at some weird moment, which was probably something I did. Verdun was bad, but generally, like, I mean, sometimes I dip into the 40s in really select areas like Castle Ensis, but like it was usually 550, 60, and I'm on a 1080 Ti, so it's like, I didn't have a lot of big problems with performance. Granted, FromSoft's never been great on performance, so that's worth laying into them for. Yeah, I'm not getting their ass, man. If you like Elden Ring, you'd like this. Possibly more in some ways, like bosses. Possibly sometimes less, like not as many big WoW areas, but you know, refreshing level of density and pacing. So I think there's no reason you wouldn't like this. It's very odd. Shadows die thrice. That'd be sick, dude. Where's the games with thrice in their fucking title, dude? I feel like they should have just called it Sekiro. The shadows die twice part. Was anybody popping off to that part? It makes it sound more generic. I feel like maybe not. I feel like there's I keep saying I don't know because I feel like there's a bunch more to talk about, but the air is probably already kind of, the fuel's gone. Anyway, we will see what they do in the future. I'm hoping for I'm cool with them continuing on in these styles. I think they do a good job. I think they put out generally like passionate or something with like a vision to, you know, in the AAA sphere that just doesn't happen very often. I feel like they've been very from some sci-fi series. The Armored Core, man. Armored Core 6 was better than this deal. I'm saying it because it's true. If you made a new sci-fi series, yeah, that'd be interesting. Huh? Fantasy Star Souls. Core, I'm sensing a little bit of a bias on that one. Yeah, now we fucking cook, yeah. How about a Drakengard Souls? I'll just say random things I like. But yeah, so it was solid. I liked it. Not blown the fuck out because it is. I mean, at the end of the day, sort of a DLC thing. I've had my little problems with Elden Ring, but there's just something about the art direction. There's something about, you know, some of the lore. The fights, they always are really good at the presentation. I think the Face of Radon is a little, I was laughing a little bit. I was like, all right, you know, this is a little much. Like, this just looks like it's like overload. But I would have preferred maybe something that felt a little less like it was out of some kind of fucking like fanfic or rhyme hack with him doing like the After Effect explosions. But overall, the presentation's great. The boss model variety was really good. I really liked like there's a sunflower, there's like a hippo, there's like a scorpion, like fucking centipede lady, um, all sorts of shit. I thought that was really cool. They just do a good job on all that stuff and are leagues above most of the AAA industry. Um, yeah, there's a lot to talk about relative to each game. Like, is it the quantity over quality kind of an issue? The pacing, how they fill the map. But it's like at the end of the day, it's like I would take 100 of these over a single, or I'd take one of these over 100 Ubisoft fucking open world games, right? So. To be Souls, yeah. Come out the mask and tell you this explicitly. He would. To be Souls, man. Yeah, I put like what, 50 hours in this shit? A little bit more. Some of it was waiting around. It's probably about 50. That's full exploration and stuff. I think I put about 120, 140 maybe in my original playthrough. Pretty junky. I mean, this is pretty much the length of your normal Souls game. But that's kind of what I mean, right? Is like you take 50 hours of this, or do you take like 50 hours of like Dark Souls 1 or 3? Like you go through areas more often than those even. I mean, obviously, like maybe the boss difficulty and the presentation changes. Like you might take Elden Ring, but or like let's get Bloodborne. It's like, would I take 50 hours of this or 50 hours of that? I'd probably take Bloodborne because mostly it's just like running around in this. But like you get a certain scale and exploration that comes with that, and feeling of adventure and stuff. And well, since I'm used to the world and the way the mechanics work and stuff, there's a little bit of that adventure novelty missing. It's not like a Tears of the Kingdom where I'm exploring the same world again, right? At least this was like something new. So you still feel something about the adventure feel, despite having a familiarity all around you. I definitely wish there was more Abyss Forest type of shit, like something that just surprised me, but it'd be interesting to see their, because they usually don't do just like I wouldn't call like you could consider maybe Souls or Elden Ring like generic. I wouldn't say so. That's like they do like very dark sci-fi, or not dark sci-fi, dark fantasy with like kind of their own twist on it. That's still very interesting. Even like Sekiro is like a feudal, like mystic kind of Japan thing going on, but it's like it doesn't feel like the typical like a Neo. Like it feels like they kind of put their own like kind of dark twist on a lot of shit. It'd be interesting seeing them do like kind of a Souls type of thing, but like in a semi, like maybe like a biotech kind of like future thing. I mean, they did a great job with it on Armored Core 6, just superstructures and just kind of just a nihilism, and it just felt really cool. But so they've got the art direction down and all that. I mean, they did good with Bloodborne. That's Eldritch shit. That was a really cool idea. There's not many games that even nail the Eldritch feel at all, but Bloodborne does. Where it's more, I feel like their lore works really well with that. Where it's more like, incomprehensible nightmares type of shit with like Lovecraft and Eldritch stuff, and that's just kind of what Bloodborne was. So, you're talking about the Surge, made by the Lords of the Fallen, the original devs. Hellpoint, but it's not dog shit. I never got to play Hellpoint. Got to. I don't want to play Hellpoint, I don't think. Surge 2 is supposed to be solid, but I don't know. It's probably just another fucking generic shitty Souls clone. Like I said, the only Souls clone I've played that was on the same level in any capacity was probably Lies of P. I would say Lies of P is better than stuff like Dark Souls 2 and Demon Souls and all that. But I've played a lot of Souls like that. Most of them can be fun, but there's something about, like with FromSoft, it's not just methodical combat. It's like their presentation, their sense of like art style and how that fits into the world design, level design, the presentation of boss fights, when the music's coming in, how the attacks feel, the animations and stuff, that they just kind of do pretty well. It's not just about the like ideas, right? Like the concepts where it's like, oh, it's limited healing and the checkpoints come back, and it's a difficult gauntlet you gotta run through with like slower, spacing and all that kind of shit. Those things are important, but like those things aren't as fresh anymore. They're still really good to do, mainly because most people suck at executing on it. But that's the thing, is like, why do people still come to the FromSoft ones over like Ashen or some shit? I was like, well, because I feel like the FromSoft Souls games do a lot of things right. It's not just like a novelty. That's why they're still like some of the best ones. There's a lot going on there. I think there's a lot that people sleep on. They don't probably sleep on it when it comes to FromSoft, but they don't like say it. They don't realize it. It's like when I'm playing like a Neo, it's like the level design, the enemy variety, some of the annoying animations, some of the arbitrary systems, which can be fun. Stuff like loot blow, like just like it's fun. It's a fun time. It's a fun game. But it's like there's enough things that are just kind of shit, and not enough big fun kind of interesting moments or like art design or the way they handle like story or anything. That's just like it just doesn't cut it, right? Like it can be good, but it's like most of the Souls games are some kind of influential kind of good, right? Like there's something, like Sekiro comes out, they get all these games copying the parry system to the fucking T, right? Like Dark Souls comes out, and you're getting, even in AAA games, like Star Wars, they're like copying like light parts of it. It's like they're not just like just okay, like they're doing a lot of cool things, and I think people sleep on some of what some of the things outside of the more surface level shit that they do pretty well. I definitely think art style is probably one of the biggest. But art style and not high fidelity. The recommended for this game's like a 1070, like, which is funny. That this game is about exploration, which is a very visual thing, and it looks better than like a lot of shit coming out these days, running off pure fucking art direction. Right? It's not a high fidelity game. That's something to think about too. Right? Was I ever pumped running around a Horizon place just because it looked high fidelity? Like not in particular, but the graphics were great. Double moonlight, great swords. I keep talking about it because this is kind of like probably the biggest thing coming out this year, but I feel like there's a lot to talk about. I guess we had everything. Game good. If you like Souls, there's no reason not to play it. I hope they go for something different later, but not because I don't like it, but just because, I feel like they've run the Dark Souls particular combat. Like, this feels like Dark Souls 4 to me, right? I think they've ran it enough. I think if they're going to do it again and have a variety-focused combat build type of game, throw in a couple extra mechanics or something. Otherwise, I would play another one anyways, but hopefully they kind of lean more into a different style, which that's kind of what they do. Echo Knight 3, I mean, it'd be interesting to see them take it on and do like another first-person semi-dungeon crawler. I mean, Echo Knight, fuck. It'd be interesting for them to just go to a totally different genre, but clearly they've still got Steam and all this. Like, I mean, like, this was still great. I mean, that's like they haven't missed a beat or anything, but as action game devs. But it would be interesting to see them go like way out of their wheelhouse. Like, Armored Core is like the most out of their wheelhouse thing they've done since Demon Souls. Is Armored Core 5 probably, and since Dark Souls, I think maybe Verdict Day came out, or 5 Verdict Day came after Dark Souls. Maybe it was after Demon Souls. I don't remember. But they've pretty much just been on this for like a decade or more now. So, and I think they always find a nice way to either kind of keep delivering on that formula or mixing it up, using it in different areas. So it's cool to see Armored Core be like them kind of going a little harder. Like, it's still action, but it's more focused on like crazy customization and a more in-your-face story and stuff. It kind of gets you helpful to see what else they're willing to do, because it still has their like kind of signature, like really nice art design and shit, and solid like mechanics and stuff. But I don't, if you've played it, I don't even think you just like think immediately it's like FromSoft, It'd be neat. We need to see kind of what their next stuff is with a little bit of that influence with the success of that. I do think the success of Armored Core 6 is mostly from Souls people expecting Souls with Mech. I think it's a great game in its own right. But, I mean, that's probably where most of the sales are. I would imagine another one would sell less, but you're gonna get a lot of like street cred because of this. And there's a lot of people who got filtered by Armored Core because it wasn't Souls exactly. I think it's an amazing game. It was probably my favorite games last year. Last year was back, but yeah, it's one of those. Despite that success, I still feel like it'll have some influence on their development a bit. Even if it's kind of slightly more hollow. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, it's cool to do, and I get its content and all that shit. Like, if you just have fun with it. I mean, because I'll be real. I probably would have had more fun with each boss if they put up more of a fight. I mean, sometimes it's hard to talk about some of these bosses because we just crank them. I mean, most of them are just one shots. So, but the concept is still there, right? Like, if you're having trouble and you like it, if you're having trouble, you don't like it, you can definitely get past that trouble. Like, very easily. You don't need meta or nothing. Like, I mean, and then on top of that, like, and that's not with like summon or anything. Right? That was just Skidoo alone. The intended upgrade stuff, using intended just exploration around the world, right? I mean, you come back and you just crank some of these things. So it's one of those. It just doesn't like. It's fun. It'll be fun to watch. It'll be cool to see it. And I think you learn the fights better fighting them at like reasonable skidoos and get more of a feel for them that you can appreciate. That's why I liked Radon's Phase 1 because it was one of the few I actually got to appreciate on the usual Souls level. I feel like maybe that's why I kind of like half of that fight, is because it was the only one that we actually had to do that on, except maybe like the Death Knight. um, um, it's hard for that's why it's hard for me to say. Because I feel like if I was doing like most bosses, kind of like that'd be whatever. Oh, on their first playthrough. I mean, I think that's cool in replay. I'm gonna watch a guy do new game or new level 1 no skidoos. I'd really be curious to see Radon on that, man. I'm curious what the consistent strategies will be on that. Anyways, guys, this is why I had to get through that Radon fight. Like, I knew we'd be talking for a while. I knew I was going to get tired, and we got FF14 expansion in less than 3 hours now. I'm not going to stay up. We're just going to start later in the day. So I'm going to go ahead and get going. That was another rambly end. I really need to just start writing notes again and formatting this. The idea is to try to spark discussion and just kind of let that push things, but I think I have more to say than most people do on shit. Not in a bad way. It's just like I just do. I'm just interested in it. SMT2 honestly would be cheap enough where I could probably just do it later. If there's anything more pressing. Yeah, Business Sacrifice might be before that. None of that's super soon though. True Yapper, just passionate about it. Want to talk about it. Talk about it, I mean. Monologue sometimes, but yeah. Anyways, FF14 will be next, probably for like a week. Yeah, I was thinking about it. Maybe I don't know. I mean, it'll be on sale again at some point. So I'm not too worried about it. No, I mean, not. I'm doing FF14 for like a week right now. So FF14. Maybe we'd split with some other stuff. But SMT5 Vengeance is sitting there. Some other shit to rent. We need to start getting through Zelda's before the new one. Mario and Luigi's before that one. And then we still got a few, like Steam things to do. I was going to do those Ripper ones. We wanted to do Evil Tonight. Tormented Souls. Probably going to try to do those at some point here. Then maybe some VN stuff. So. Alright. Bye. I'm going to bed. Play it. Good. Don't listen to the difficulty shit. I don't really get ramble and go to sleep. We're talking about what games are coming up next. It's $5. I can rent that one too, but I might not be able to rent it forever. These things will go on sale again. Okay. Final Fantasy 14 is when I get up after I eat.